Good afternoon and welcome to the 2026 UCFB Darts Championship. We're back for the third year at Archery House. I'm Connor here with Jack this afternoon. Jack, it's been a fun morning, hasn't it? But the fun really is about to start, isn't it?
This is where it really ramps up. Never made it this far as a player. Spectated one or few games on this stage, and I tell you what, this is where boys become men. World Darts Championship. It's no different to a UK Open, perhaps. And very much looking forward to seeing how, probably, I'd argue, the best qualifier we've ever had for this tournament, and see how far he can go.
He's got quite a challenge though coming up against Tom Finchley. He's had a good morning as well. It's as you said before, it's about playing on a big stage now. He's probably never played on here in front of a stage like this, in front of a crowd like this.
Well, that's the thing. It's also the competitive nature. Came for a pub qualifier, doesn't actually play for the teams on a regular basis. So competitive first to five matchup. It's longer than you think. It's a grueling format if you've never done it before.
So you spoke about the format. Obviously, you've got a little bit of experience playing in the tournament as well, Jack. But for some of those players who are new this year, even some of our seeded players, they might have played, as you said, on the team before, and they've played Harrow and District, etc., but not played in front of parrots and shreks and traffic cones in Archery House. So this is really what it's about. This is the pinnacle of uni darts.
It's where you want to get to. I mean, I did the morning session 2 years ago, and I still remember it to this day. Look, there was 100 people in there for the very last game of the morning session, and that was daunting. There's more in here now, and there's more flooding in. It's a hard thing to deal with, and unfortunately, it's something you're born with. You either get it or you've got it. If you don't have it, you will never have it, and some players will be find out today.
We spoke about the world champion as well, Will Heathco. That is the title we're going with all day, by the way.
The world champion.
This is
the
biggest, most important darts tournament in the world. He was absolutely unstoppable last year. Only lost 5 legs in the whole tournament.
Yeah, no. I mean, he dropped a leg in every single game, but that was it.
True,
he dropped a leg in every single game. Look, the quality he brings, he's absolutely fantastic. He was on my team last year. We went unbeaten. Most 180s in the league. Highest checkout with a 161. In the entire league over 12-13 weeks. He's absolutely fantastic, and if I had to put my money down on someone, I've not seen some of these new lads play since leaving uni, but Will Heathcote would be my man for it. You can't look against the favourite, especially with all that experience in front of the crowd.
He does have a tough matchup in the first round though against Mason Sturgis, someone you know well as well, Jeff.
Yeah, no, I've had a few run-ins with Palace Mad. Good player. Never got the best of me on his day, so that form line would work against him to a certain extent. But he's a very good player. I've been told a very reformed player since I've left. A lot better on the dartboard, a lot calmer on the hockey, I've been told. But if his head goes, unfortunately, Heathcote will keep steaming on.
Well, Will's kind of had the opposite, hasn't he? He's maybe struggled a little bit in the league this year compared to what we normally see, but where we said some of the other players might struggle in front of the crowd, Will really seemed to thrive with that last year. That seemed to be where he really came alive.
There's a man there with cold blood in his veins. He's very cold-blooded, Will Heathcote. It's what he does. This is his bread and butter. He doesn't mind playing against 20 people on a Thursday, but when you get him in front of 100, 200 people, packed out, fancy dress, few drinks going, that's when Will Heathcote comes alive. That's the Will Heathcote I know and love. Ice cold on the hockey, and I expect to see that once again.
We mentioned some of the costumes there. Have you got a favourite so far this afternoon?
I'm a big fan of the throw zone, and a couple of jockeys knocking about, so I wouldn't mind seeing a little bit of a steeplechase breaking out.
We had the I don't know if you were here last year. We had the Hulk Hogan fight last year.
Hulk Hogan. There was
so maybe we can, in the spirit of that, get a couple of jockeys going. And,
almost like an undercard before the main event. Maybe get a bit of a race going on. But
we've got the 9 dart challenges, of course, as the intervals between it. Maybe after the semi-finals or something, we can get a jockey race going.
I don't know if 9 dart challenges are open to the media team, but I reckon I've got a good chance myself if they let me in.
I wouldn't. Well, I mean, I feel like we'd almost be remiss if we turned down the invitation.
Exactly. I feel like a media 9 dart challenge wouldn't go amiss. Crowd getting into full form here.
Well, they are starting to pack in. We are getting our record crowd of 187 piling in to the auditorium here in Archery House. One more question, really, Jack. Who's your favourite for today?
If you had to ask me, I'd say Will, but I'll give you a more interesting answer. We'll do betting without the favourite, Will Heathcote, and I'm going to give it to. It is arguably a bit of an outsider, but I said about the stage form. If you haven't got it, you've not got it. But I've got to give a shout out to my dear friend George Wellington. Wally, in terms of behind the scenes on the cafe boards, is absolutely sublime. If Wally can carry that form into here and block out the crowd, which he wasn't able to do last year, Wally will get to that final.
Well, I was going to say as well, with Wally, like last year, he was really unlucky when he got to his round 2 matchup. Came up against George Dundas, who obviously hit the big fish. Yeah. Almost, it goes into folklore of UCFB darts, doesn't it?
I'll hazard a guess, and I'll throw the fishing rod out there that won't be done again. That won't be done again.
Well, that was, and it obviously saw Kieran Morahan, the number 1 seed, was beaten to that. It might take something like that to beat.
I think it's going to take a lot.
We're going to hand you over now to our commentary.
Crowd very much in full form.
We are into the quarterfinal
move that out of the way.
Game number 1, the first player on.
Can you move that out of the way so I can see the scoreboard?
Quarterfinal.
Yeah.
It's Palace Man.
Choice, I don't mind it. Bit further back. Yeah, bang on. Want me to move up one?
We need to swap out.
I'll move up to this one.
Yes, mate. Champion, UK Cup runner-up,
Do you want to go
last year's championship winner. It's the Kiwi.
Does it sound okay?
Heathco.
Media man get involved. Fucking love it. Come on, Heathco. That's the boy. Sure. I'm going to write down scores on it.
You want right down 80 buses plus time. I know it's Halley next to it. That might be a good play.
They've done what Rangers have done. Started it from the start. I love it.
Yeah, it's all live. So it's good.
First game of the quarterfinals. How looking forward to it? I mean, this is the star of the show, isn't it, Will Heathco?
Absolutely, but I'm all eyes on Palace Mad Mace for me. He's absolute, what a boy he is.
Two sides of the fence here. You know, they like to say the media's unbiased, but I think we have two very different sides of the story here. Heathcote, my boy from all the way back. Palace Mad, a lot of run-ins with him on the C team last year. But I'm very excited for this one. Here we go.
Seeing if Mason gets something here.
It's going to be an uphill battle for him, that's for sure. Very quiet, very tense arena early.
30.
Door opened early.
Early signs the crowd are wanting Heathcote to fail here.
Oh, it's a high dart. But I think the crowd's going to be against him all day, really.
45.
Mason's just got to outscore Will here. He's just try and keep ahead of him as long and give yourself a chance in it.
45.
It's going to be the biggest battle for Mason. Is just trying to keep his head, keep his composure. He had a little bit of a wobble in his first round game, but he managed to get through.
Well, we've seen it from the cafe games all the way back to the Harrow and District League. Sometimes when that head goes, it's hard for Palace Mad to get it back.
Steady dart so far from him though.
Steady as, but Heathcote finds that red bit once, it will keep falling in there.
I fell victim of it.
Yeah, it's a hard thing to get out of. When Heathcote gets in a roll, there's no stopping that man.
Excellent darts from Mace.
There you go. It's gonna, Heathcote does like to go down in games.
Oh, he's a little bit rattled at the moment. That ton has just thrown him off his game.
Well, throw him off, but we've seen Heathcote 1-0 down before. does look a little bit on the face of Heathcote, like he's struggling a little bit with it. A couple of calls from the crowd for a treble.
He's in desperate need of one. So the darts are effectively with Mason now, even though Heathcote won the bull off.
And there you go. And when they fall, they usually follow. But he's up against it now, and he may find himself with a couple of darts to win this leg, Mason.
Yeah, this is the challenging bit. This is the mental battle now. When you start the counting, start the checkouts.
Beating him to a finish, I tell you what, it wouldn't have been my choice of what happened in this game, but if you can get it done, he gets it done. It's an interesting choice to go there. But, it's a poor last start. Heathcote needs something big to challenge now.
Yeah.
Oof. This is not vintage Heathcote.
43.
There's a chance here. 109. You'd ideally start on the 19s. He has 90 left.
18s.
18s for the double. He's missed it. 72 left. It'd be interesting to see where he goes here. He's down to the
Sets it
16s.
up
It's a
nicely.
nice setup.
He's got time now.
Is this what you expected from Mason?
It's a lot cooler than I was expecting, to be honest. And I think he's enjoying the fact that this is a pressure-free game for him. He's no expectation.
There you go. There's that treble though for Will Heathcote, and I do hazard a guess that there'll be a few more to follow. Oh, he's into the 8s. 48 remaining. Tops now for Mason. Oh, and it's a noise. That's not where you want to see that dart slide.
It's not going to go for Heathcote.
It's not going to go, but he's going to set himself nicely here, Will. Bit of a thing. Can he miss
So, does he split or does he go straight at it?
I think at this level, look, you've got to go straight at it. If you get 3 darts at an open double, you go for it. Oh, he's in the treble.
That is an incredible dart.
And this is where we see if the head goes or he keeps his cool. But Heathcote could take this now.
32.
Ooh,
it's a loose
it's 24 left, 24 left. Couple of missed doubles in the first leg of this first quarter-final. I can't see that one on the screen.
Gone to split, I think.
No, I think he's gone straight at it. It's just very low.
And he's gone
And he's
inside.
got no finish here. William Heathcote will be back, ladies and gentlemen. And I hate to hazard
3
a guess,
darts at
but I don't
24.
think Mason will be back.
And I think Mason will just be feeling that is his one of very few opportunities gone.
Great marker. There we go.
Finds it.
We spoke about the opportunities.
Shake of the head from Mason there. He knows that was the chance.
But we did say, didn't we? If you're going to get a chance, you've got to take it. And Heathcote doesn't come back too many times.
No.
He usually gets it tidied up nicely.
Once he does get to slow start sometimes, but then after that, it's pretty unstoppable.
Yeah, that's the thing. Look at him now. We're just hovering above that treble 20.
28.
No,
still not-
areas-wise, he's there.
Still not
Areas-wise.
vintage yet.
Difference in that it was 2 visits for the double for Heathcote. Mason was back 3 times to try and set himself up. Didn't help himself with the double one, of course. It's better though. It's better from Will. Needs to just keep it steady, keep his head really.
But he doesn't need to go fishing for those trebles. He just needs to stay steady enough, and he'll win this game.
I think the one thing you can say, until Heathcote settles, he does try and hunt the trebles a bit too much. He needs to just steady himself into the game. But when he does get into his game, like we said, unstoppable.
45.
Another one pulled there for Will. It's an early switch to the 19s for Palace.
Mason does prefer the 19s. He does try the 20s when he can, just for convenience, but he is much more comfortable down at the bottom of the board.
Oh, here we go though for William. That's where he wants that first dart. Lovely. Hasn't followed it too well, but 99's lovely.
99's enough to get him back in front in this leg.
Still yet to find his first ton of the game, Will Heathcote. Can you see there just the mannerisms of Palace, Matt? Do you reckon the throw's losing a bit of confidence?
A little bit. I think that those missed darts at double are going to play on his mind. And he does have a tendency to start spraying his darts when it's that switch down to the 19s is him trying to compose himself, and he's just not quite finding it again.
We see a couple of, there we go,
That's a
though.
good dart.
But there's a couple of wayward darts, like you said, at that 20. Is it just not the comfortability for him? It's just not his home.
Yeah, I think it's a height thing as well. It's just it is more in line with him.
It's better for Heathcote, though. Does leave him on a finish. It's not a nice one by any stretch of the imagination, but he's on a finish before Mason, unlike the last leg.
41. Will you require
You mentioned the straight darts, and they are coming more into Mason's game now.
So Heathcote will have 6 darts.
You can see Heathcote just steadying. Oh, but here's a slight resurgence from Palace Mad, and there's another one in there. Oh, and it's another wayward dart. It's another wayward
He knew he
dart.
could have put the pressure on there, and it just played on his mind.
Look, I've played enough games against Palace Mad to know that sometimes that pressure does get to him. And when there's such an imposing figure along the hockey with you, it's hard to compose yourself.
Oh, that was a very wayward dart.
Wayward from Heathcote, not 2 words you usually put together. Chance though for Mason.
Oh, just.
It's a great setup shot
I
though.
have to say, this is the best I've seen Mason play for quite a while.
Oh, he's going
hit
tops.
tops.
Double 10 now.
Oh, it pins
Vintage
it.
William Heathcote. Vintage Will Heathcote. That's what you like to see from him there. Calm, composed himself, back up for the throw.
That is quite a
Will
bit of
Heathcote.
composure to stray into the double of the first dart and then just
Stay on that
reset.
outer ring. So, got it written down. I'm not sure of the exact stats. 2 for 3. 2 out of 5, sorry, now for Heathcote. So only 3 misses.
I mean, that's pretty high standard for uni darts level.
Palace Mad going to regret those 2 darts missed at the double and then the 3 darts missed at the setup shot.
And when you get behind in the game, it's easy to start feeling defeated already and just start to throw your darts without thinking too much. And
The steadiness coming back for Will now. I do feel like when you do look at his throw and maybe his mannerisms, there is a little less confidence than when he walked out and had the crowd behind him.
yeah,
Do you think the crowd give him that boost in the first leg? Because he looked to be boosted.
it was some
And then
walkout from him.
he
It
sort
really
of lost
was.
the crowd, hasn't he, really, since then?
I think the chant a moment ago was Bourne Heathcote, and I think that's what the mood around the crowd at the moment. They've seen this as a foregone conclusion already.
I think that'll play on Mason's mind as well. But Heathcote now, just in a bit of a rhythm, isn't he? Throwing a bit faster, throwing a bit calmer.
I think that's just the realisation he doesn't have to do too much here.
I think I was going to say, I got my notepad at the ready to note down Heathcote's fantastic statistics, but he's not had to do anything fantastic, has he, in this game?
He's miles ahead in this leg now.
Just like you said, steady and he'll get down and he'll get the chances, and we've seen he takes those chances.
Back-to-back 59s there. That just kind of sums up what he's doing at the moment.
Just nice and easy, comfortable for him. Welcome to hell, Heathcote's shouted at him, and it doesn't seem to be bothered him too far. There's just a calmness about him on the hockey now. Maybe not with the darts though, but he seems calmer within himself.
He does, and he is a player that he will get frustrated at himself if he isn't at his level though. And I did feel that when I played him as well, even though he was battering me, it was still a frustration that he wasn't visit after visit.
I obviously had a conversation with him after his first round game, or second round game, his first obviously with the bye.
Yeah.
He won 4-0, averaged 58, and he was visibly annoyed at himself.
Yeah.
It's just the standards he holds himself to, which in my eyes are a bit high, but you know, that's what the best do.
When you see what he did here last year, you can understand why he holds that
And
standard.
it's straight out. But yeah, he's coming in with expectations of winning it.
Excellent place. And he's right back into this leg.
Second ton plus. Heathcote needs a treble to set himself nicely. Oh, and it's a lovely last
That
start.
last
Lovely
start
last
there.
start.
It feels so good when that last start just bails you out a little bit.
Gives him a 2-dart finish now. Oh, and it's
Starting
wayward.
ball.
It's very wayward, unfortunately.
42.
It's just not going to be enough. The 42s aren't going to be enough to beat a man like this. And you'd anticipate this goes now. And there you go again.
Clinical. Absolutely clinical.
It's going to be a short stint on commentary for us if he keeps throwing at doubles like this.
Can Mason muster one last effort here to try and at least get a leg on the board?
You'd like to see him get a leg.
Yeah.
He did say as he was warming up, his first ever stage game. Never been on the stage. You'd like to see him get at least one.
Yeah. He's even got the posh shoes out today for it. He said to me yesterday he was going for the Dave Chisnell look and he's really rocking it at the moment.
He's gone prime Chizzy. He needs a bit of that Chizzy magic, but here comes Heathcote. Heathcote 50% on the doubles now.
It's impeccable, really. I think most professionals would be happy with that.
He's played Dev Tour this year. He's played Vault events. Heathcote's played at probably a higher standard than anyone in this tournament ever will or ever does. He's absolutely fantastic on his day.
It's interesting to see if there will be any wobbles on this road to the final that's laid out before him.
It's a different prospect for him because he was very much coming in as more of an unknown last year.
Yes,
rather than being the 1 seed.
Yeah. And of course, we saw some shocks last year. Morahan going out early.
To the hands of George Dundas. We've seen shocks before.
We
first round of the first ever tournament, Scott O'Neill was felled by Jack Foster in a very shock result. Obviously, not how Scott would have liked his tournament debut to have gone, but was out before the crowd even got in the arena.
Mason's still finding the trebles. He's hanging in these legs. He's not a million miles off.
No, but you have to be a lot closer than a million miles to get near Will Heathco. It's the second ton of the game. The wayward dart's coming back now, and it does look a foregone conclusion, doesn't it?
It's that first dart. If you can land the first dart, you can follow it. The first one's a long way away. It's hard to compose yourself.
Even when he's wayward, he's okay. The crowd out in full effect. It's a lovely crowd today, record crowd and all.
Some very good costumes about.
Fantastic.
Bright yellow sunflower in the front row.
Yeah.
Hope that's
it's a good effort. It's a good effort from the crowd as usual on one of these events. Won't go this time, but he will be back, and he's going to set it up absolutely sublimely. Takes his time, has a think, pins the big number, lovely, leaves himself just nice and comfortably on tops, really. Plenty of time.
Any pressure to come?
Palace Mad needs to get below the 140 mark, ideally here.
And it's bounce out.
It's not the time for it, is it? It's not the time for it. Here we go again. Can the doubling continue? Oh, just under, I think that was, but a bounce out. He's quite high above it. And there you go.
It gives a little bit back to the crowd there as well. Just a little look.
William Heathco doesn't even need all three of his darts in the board.
So, one more leg for the clean sweep. And Mason just shrugs his shoulders, suggests to the crowd, what can I do?
Has the throw for the clean sweep as well. Something that, may I add, he's never done in tournament history. Never had a clean sweep.
Wow.
Won the tournament without clean sweeping anybody.
Mason's still got a smile on his face, which is good to see.
You got a smile on you for it. I mean, there's not much you can do against such a behemoth of a man like Will Heathcote. He's an absolute icon of the game.
Big 27 there from Mason to keep the pressure on.
Look, I know that boy, and I know right now he's not thinking it. He's thinking of the meal after the game. He's thinking of going out. He's thinking of celebrating this tournament win. He's not thinking about hitting these trebles or doubles. The boy has got ice cold in his veins, and I promise you now, the darts aren't on his mind. He's not thinking about trebles, doubles, setup shots. He's thinking about winning, and he's thinking about celebrating his back-to-back titles for the first time in history. And you can see it with the way he's playing. Yeah, it's fantastic.
Do you think having two, easier games on paper may lull him into a little bit of false sense of security?
I think whoever he rises his level to whoever he needs to. I mean,
I think that's very evident here. You can definitely play better than this.
Yeah. This is, I'd say C or D tier Will Heathcote. We've seen different levels. We've seen different gears to his game. And I mean, 32 is not really in his wheelhouse, is it? But Palace Mad not really laying a finger on him.
He's got to punish it.
Doubles.
Big one. Yeah, it's very similar to my game with him. Got down to the finish in the first leg and then just wasn't near it again.
A slow starter. Some would say like Usain Bolt, a slow starter, but he's definitely quick in the finish. And you can see it here. 4 legs to nothing.
Might be the first time Heathcote's been compared to Usain Bolt.
Well, you know, they're great athletes in their own respect.
Exactly.
Will Heathcote on the trebles, Usain Bolt on the 100, 200 metre tracks. It's just dominance, really, and that's what you like to see in a tournament.
Now they're really starting to spray from Mason.
Since the first leg, Mason not down to a double. Heathcote already on a finish. And you'd like to see him flutter with a few doubles. Showboat to the crowd, maybe. Show off what he's got.
He's a respectful opponent, though. He doesn't do that often.
But you've seen it in his locker. Palace Mad just with a look on his face that he wants to get through it. But they're flying into the treble now.
83. Will you require 100?
Here you go. A ton plus out would really, really wrap it up. 86 left. Oh, wayward dart on the 18s.
Oh, recovers it so well.
That's what he does.
Put the pressure on them, Mace. And there's a big 5. Oh, it's a big 9 from Mace. The crowd love it.
Tops for Heathcote to get it wrapped up. It's a lovely marker. And
just
like that.
Oh, it's a hostile response from the crowd.
William Heathcote there, just a fun fact, hit more doubles than he missed.
Well, what can you do against that? Mason's still dancing though, that's what we like to see.
Dancing his way out of the tournament, unfortunately, but a very valiant effort. First stage game, you can't be too disgraced with a loss to the reigning champion.
Absolutely. The Kiwi marches through.
Now you must say he must be favourite still for the tournament. 5-0, first clean sweep under his belt. Can you see anybody stopping him? Oh, we have an announcement.
Here we go.
Oof, very aggressive start. A battle of the walkouts coming on next. We have some exciting. I'll not spoil them, but some exciting walkouts to look on for next.
It's an exciting game as well, really.
It's good quality on this year. I think less participants, more quality in the participants, maybe. You don't want to fill it out with a load of dross, do you, really?
No, absolutely not.
But I have to say, he cemented himself as my favourite.
Lee Watson, absolutely tremendous work what you've done with the media side.
A round of applause for the woodwork there.
Woodwork, George and his team, absolutely fantastic what you've done. So thank you everyone.
The applause seems more muted for that. That's unfair.
To our little Lions who've turned up, Jack Gabriel, it's great to see you.
Oh, the crowd love it.
Don't let his head go that big. And the facilities team, we've got Chris, we've got Greg, Simon and Chris are setting up the tables and everything that's been going on the last morning and afternoon. So thank you very much for doing that as well. My massive thank you to Archie and Stan.
Archie obviously out of this tournament now.
To a qualifier as well.
A very good qualifier though.
And to all the players that are participation as well, good luck. And Will, no pressure for returning the title.
Will's not a fan favourite.
On a boring note, but one that we have to be respectful with is making sure that we are being sensible throughout. Alright, okay? Drinking, making sure we are keeping to our limit, please. If you're feeling a little bit lightweight, please do go home or at least get some water.
Pretty straightforward instruction.
You don't get lightweights in the darts industry.
We all laugh, but at the end of the day, if it does go wrong, these events do get scrapped or they will be limited. Okay, so you are all responsible, please. If you see someone that is acting inappropriate or guys, listen up. Guys, listen. If you do see a friend or peer acting irresponsible, please go and speak to them and we can all work together as a team. Without further ado, next game. Good luck everyone. Let's play go.
Handing over the comms.
I am off for a pint.
Of the names on who's playing. Right. So if we can get a idea of who's playing. Good. Of course. Of course.
Scroll down. It's at the bottom.
Scroll it down. Oh yeah. Come here. Okay, let's get us the names and do what they've done before. You could do 80 pluses if you want 100 pluses, but write them down.
It's Ethan and Jack.
No, we need their full names because there's two Jacks. They don't know which one it is. and put Jack down there.
You said his name was Paul. Sherer.
That's Sherer. Jack Sherer. Tell us when we're live. When do you want us to go?
Just start talking now, it's live, it's full live, so just introduce the next game, yeah.
Ready to go? Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to the coverage here on the woodwork for the UCFB Darts Championship 2026. All three auditoriums are open here in Archview House for what is a record-breaking crowd here for this 2026 UCFB Darts Tournament. And what an opening quarter-final we just had. Will Heathco, the reigning and defending champion, with a whitewash victory to advance through to the semi-final. The crowd is getting excited because we are getting closer to finding out who will be the 2026 UCFB Darts champion. My name is Liam Wingrove, and we'll be bringing you the coverage of the next game. Alongside me is the brilliant Max Gibson-Clark. Max, I know you're looking forward to this game.
I am indeed looking forward to it, but more than anything, I'm excited for these walk-ons.
Speak So currently the 9-dart challenge going on between two players here, but Max, we've got a big game coming up in our next quarter-final, which I know you're looking forward to seeing. Ethan Omre and Jack Sherer taking up in our next quarter-final match. We just saw William Heathcote win 5-0 in his quarter-final match. How important is it to make a statement in front of a crowd like this?
Well, I certainly think you do need a statement. The way that Heathcote played in that game was pretty impressive, considering that was probably his C level, maybe. So I think other players in the competition watching that are going to realise that they've got to up their game as well to even get close to Will.
And this crowd today, a fantastic crowd. It's been fantastic the whole day, even in the opening qualifier matches and the games we saw earlier. The crowd's been fantastic all throughout, but it also provides a unique pressure. How important is it for these players to just compose themselves in front of this record-breaking crowd this afternoon?
Yeah, I think it's tough. I think Mason, in the last game, he's never played in front of a crowd before. You've got a crowd of 5 people in the pub, or you've got a crowd of 180 rowdy uni students. It's a bit different, but I think you got to deal with that pressure. If these players want to play at a good level, they're going to have to deal with that furthermore as well.
And for Ethan Omre, a debut year for him at the UCFB Darts Championship of 2026. Just what we've just been talking about there with this crowd, your opening year, you've done well to get to this stage, but this is the main stage now. We saw some of the crowds earlier. It wasn't as big, especially in the main stage and in the cafe, not massive crowds. This is big pressure. This is a big crowd. How important is it to get on top of that and just compose yourself for Ethan making his debut this year? Yeah,
as you said there, this is the stage you want to get to, really, isn't it? You've got the prelims, it's good to be entered, but once you play in front of the crowd, it's a different kettle of fish, really. And I think Ethan, as a debutant, he probably needs to get on top of that early, maybe win the first leg, probably going to be important, but, first to 5, it's a long game.
So we have seen the challenge complete now, and the crowd are upping the atmosphere here in the auditorium at Archview House. What a fantastic afternoon it has been here for the UCFB Darts Championship. But we await to find out who will be the champion. We will find out that in the afternoon. So please stay with us, plenty of games to continue. But for Ethan Omre and Jack Sherer, only one can progress to the semi-final. There's still plenty of quarter-final action to go through, only the second quarter-final of the afternoon. So 2 more after this game. So please stay with us exclusively and live on the Woodwork YouTube channel. Mentioning the crowd, it's been fantastic to see everybody dressed up, playing their part and really igniting an atmosphere. We saw Will Heathco, didn't we, Max, get a little bit of stick, which he really shrugged off quite incredibly, didn't he?
He did. I mean, it's tough to get stick from some bloke dressed as a sunflower, but it's something you got to deal with. Yeah, there's some pretty impressive costumes. Just looking there now, Luigi is up for this game by the looks of it. As the players come onto the stage.
So the players have entered the stage. Ethan Omre and Jack Sherer. Only one can make it to the semi-final. And what a walk-on, what an entrance. But we await to see who will progress to the next round. And Jack Sherer, nicknamed Wacko Jacko in the orange and black. And Ethan Omre in the green. And a split in the crowd for the first time this afternoon, Max. This should be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually 50-50 for the first time today. There's no real fan favourite. He's clearly listened to the charts of that walk-on song. I'm not sure about that. Rein Me In, a bit basic, but yeah, hopefully his darts are better than that song.
So Jack to throw first. And a bit of pressure, clearly showing.
27's well received by the crowd there. Wow.
And a strong return by Ethan.
I think we've changed our mind. It looks like Ethan is the crowd favourite actually on second thoughts. Yeah,
That's a good dart. Just settle the nerves a little bit for Jack.
You've got to get that first dart in the treble. You know, once you get your first treble going, it really will set you down. He comes back with 30 there and goes against my point.
Momentum is important. You've really got to settle yourself on this first opening leg.
66.
It really is brutal, isn't it, Max, when you miss the dart, if you're slipping into the one-ers.
Oh, here we go. Ethan looks to have settled here. Jack's just spraying his darts a little bit, maybe a sign of some nerves as the crowd get on his back.
Jack really in need of some big scores here, and Ethan will just hope to tee this up and leave a finish. Slip.
Quite.
Not going to happen.
Still got a bit of a lead here, Ethan, but Jack can pile in a ton here and maybe get to a finish first. Not quite.
So a chance here for Ethan to set something up quite nicely, but not the best of first darts.
Well, first to a finish is Ethan against the darts.
Jack looking to respond, again slipping into the 5.
So he finds a treble really to save that visit there.
Leaves a champagne finish for Jack, but Ethan looking to...
Yeah, rounds it off.
So have we got a champagne shot incoming?
2 balls, straight in there. Yeah, maybe not. I think he went for a different route there. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. 55, gets down to below a ton.
So Ethan looking for the champagne, or the Shanghai shot, shall I say. But a steady 60 will be okay, but here's an opportunity for Jack to hold throw. A 20 or a 16 here. 16 for tops. Just slips it below. Not a good first sign, a double attempt for Jack, so an opportunity for an early break for Ethan, but he's not going to get it.
2 out the board there for Ethan, maybe a sign of some nerves there.
Jack to hold throw, double 10.
And he G's up the crowd.
This is where it gets tricky now. Would he go straight at it? High and flying. So
Jitters on the doubles.
Big opportunity for Ethan, but it's again another slip, but he leaves tops.
But sometimes getting the single is actually harder than getting a double itself. Once you get to 15, you think you might actually get the tops, but not in that case. And there we go.
Hold a throw for Jack. Ethan looking to respond now as he has the darts.
He wasn't hanging around there, Ethan. Straight to the hockey. Wants to throw and forget about that missed opportunity in the first leg.
And I guess with this format, that is the beauty of it. First 2-5. Normally you see these tournaments saying best of 3, best of 5. But it's first 2-5. You have the opportunity, unless you're in the Will Heathco where he just obliterated his opponent, you have normally the opportunity and the chance to come back in the leg.
It gives you a bit of breathing space, doesn't it? You know, if you're playing like a one-leg shootout or even best of 5, first of 3, it feels really short. But them extra 2 legs, I think it probably gives the players a little bit more breathing room to maybe make a mistake and then get away with it later on. Two first dart in. Can he follow it? No.
Strong scoring from Jack there. Gives himself some cushion if Ethan can fail to hit a big treble, which he does. So Jack looking to pile on the pressure and potentially set up a breaker throw in the treble again.
He's starting to find that first dart in the treble now. Maybe he's settling down a little bit, perhaps. He just looked more comfortable than Ethan at the moment.
Another ton for Jack. Doesn't leave a finish, but again, a healthy advantage against the darts. So another ton would be nice or more. I'm looking for the treble 18 here. Still healthy, still leaves a finish. It looks like...
Switch to the 19s now.
Well, it had to be done by Ethan because he couldn't hit a single ton, could he? That wouldn't have left a finish.
Yeah, let's get a bit creative. Get the brain working.
And in games like this, Max, it's going to be really important to focus on your board management because you need to be leaving a finish at most opportunity as you can, because with the standard we've seen this afternoon, sometimes you're not going to come back.
Exactly, you need to give yourself the best chance as you can. You know, if you're relying on opponents to miss, to be honest, with what we've seen so far, they don't miss too much. Here we go, you've got an opportunity here. Ooh, just pulls it low on the tops, leaves himself double 10. Champagne shot again, back-to-back lead.
Again, not going to be started, needed at least a 25.
4 gets him in touching distance, see if there's going to be any more mistakes from Jack.
Looking again at double 5, can get awkward from here, but not for Jack, straight in.
He's enjoying that double 5, Jack, so far.
A confident start from Jack Sherer.
Chance of Sherer in the crowd. Not that Sherer.
Shoes off if you love Sherer is the chant. You can see the shoes. They are loving this performance from Jack Sherer.
A lot of Geordies in today by the looks of things.
But they might not be loving the start he's made to this leg. An opportunity now for Ethan to pile on some pressure. And now he desperately needs a break of throw.
He does. You know, you go 3-0 down, it's tough to recover from that. We talked about the breathing space, but then once you go 3 legs down, you're giving yourself a real uphill task.
A few wayward darts to start this leg for Jack.
Just letting him back in a little bit. Can't really punish the bad scores from Jack.
Ethan looking for, again, another big score, but I think that spin is struggling. So it's a good last start.
He's getting a lot of success on the 19s. Maybe you start on there a little bit more often. As Jack's finding that first dart every now and then. Could he follow this time? Not quite.
Slip on the last start, but again puts him just ahead of Ethan. But Ethan with the overall advantage in the leg, unless this is a poor score. So he's still
3-0-3. I've got the spirit of Wayne Mardo in my ear now going, you've got to start on the 19s, you've got to start on the 19s.
And he does.
Yeah, he's got his board management out. He's got it out to a T here.
Again, so important board management in these tournaments. You've got to give yourself the best opportunity to leave a finish.
It's been neck and neck most of these legs, really. I think Jack's been a little bit more clinical on the doubles, which is the difference so far.
Jack was looking to be first to a finish. Won't be with that visit. Ethan in desperate need of at least a treble. 189.
Keeps him in touch. It's about set-up play now. Who's got the best set-up?
Steady from Ethan.
He's certainly picked up his consistency now.
Not an easy check out this is. This would be a showstopper. Not going to go.
Yeah, we're still waiting for a real big check out today. We saw a 170 last year. Not quite seen anything of that magnitude so far.
Really nice setup by Jack once again. Pressure on this for Ethan, but it's not going to go with that dart in the 5. So
Chance 3-0.
Yeah, 3-zip potential for Jack Sherer. Tops for Sherer.
Just needs to leave himself double 5 again.
2 10s.
Oh no.
But it's a big slip. It's a big slip. And Ethan is looking at 89 and he finds a treble. Double 16 for Ethan Omre. Not going to go. But this is awkward. This is no gimme for Jack Sherer. He needs to find
that big number.
One. He does.
There we go.
Looking at double 2. And he gets it again. And you can see the celebration.
Ferret point there from Jack, actually. Johnny the Ferret is here.
You can see the celebration, and Ethan.
That feels like a big moment. You know, you missed 2 darts at double 16 to get back in the game, really, there. And the difference between 3-0 and 2-1 is pretty big.
And you can see it on the body language of Ethan. He knows he's in a spot of bother. Again, a lovely last start by Jack Sherer, 91 scored.
You see from his body language now, he really is. He's feeling it now. He's got confidence in him. It could be our second 5-0.
Has now updated.
Someone's turned the Wi-Fi back on. Just finding just enough trebles to keep him ahead.
Ethan will look for one of those big trebles. Well, he would have loved to have started on the 20. Finding a ton or a 97 would have been handy, but just hands the initiative back to Jack Sherer. An 18 would be handy. Really nice setup play. big slip from Ethan. That's not going to help him at all. And Jack's teeing up a almighty finish.
Squeezes one past. That's
Brilliant.
fantastic. That leaves himself double 10.
Absolutely brilliant from Jack Sherer to leave double 10.
He's finding the scores at the right time. I think that's the difference. A bit of timing, maybe.
Ethan all the way back on 151. Double 10 for 4-0.
It's double 5 again. Could be the third time. Oh, pulls it low.
And he's just going to get rid of it. He's just going to get rid of it. He is backing this 151 not to go, and it's not going to. But it might be. Well, it was looking like it was going to be set up quite nicely. And I wonder, Max, if Ethan's just starting to lose any hope.
Yeah, I imagine he really has. He looks deflated now. He's had his opportunities in this game, to be fair. Jack's just been a little bit more clinical in the key moments, which has been a difference.
That double 5 has just played so perfectly for Jack Sherer, and he will be hoping that it's a 5-0 victory.
He's going to win 5-4 is the chant from the crowd, so might give Ethan a little bit of a boost maybe.
I feel like with this format, Max, how important it is to get an early break of throw, because you find yourself one leg down, you're not breaking back. This is what's really been a downfall for Ethan, is when he lost his throw, he didn't recover.
Oh, wow. He'll be gutted with that deflection.
Just teeing it up now. Went for the ball anyway.
Right. It looked inviting, didn't it, that first one? He thought we might be on it.
Well, this auditorium is known for big fish finishing, so looking at 83 for Jack, 66 left. Not going to go, but it will just be most likely teed up.
Just to tee it up.
36 for Sherer, Ethan all the way back on 200. He is going to leave a finish, but match starts incoming for Jack Sherer. And he's done it. Well, we've seen two back-to-back 5-0 whitewash victories. Jack Sherer progresses through to the UCFB 2026 darts semi-final, and he's done it on a whitewash 5-zip. Max, that with us for the upcoming games this afternoon. Stream, just make sure. Can you load up the stream?
Yeah.
And just make sure that they can actually hear us, because that was a lot louder than the first game. Just make sure we get an audio check so we can.
Yeah, perfect.
What?
Yeah.
No, it's because it's just a lot louder. We'll make sure that we can actually hear. No, we're checking the stream. Because that second one was a lot louder than the first in here. So making sure we can still be heard in quality. It's on here, 20. She's done it. Oh my goodness.
Get me back on the scoreboard.
For our next game, who have we got? It should be on there.
It'll be Ben and Tom, it should be.
Put it there and there so we can both see.
Absolutely not. That is so good.
I know that.
Sorry, mate? Yeah, he's the pub qualifier.
Fantastic man.
So he's the only one out of all 8. And then Tom Finchley, yeah.
Right. Do you want to go on?
Sorry?
You want to go on?
Yeah, good to go
Right,
whenever.
George, happy for us to go on?
Hey?
Happy for us to go on?
What?
Are you happy for us to talk now?
It's all live. It's still live.
Welcome back everybody to the Woodworks live coverage of the 2026 UCFB Darts Championship. Connor is alongside me and we've got a fantastic next quarter-final match, a huge story. Ben Brown versus Tom Finchley. Ben Brown, pub qualifier, knocking out Archie Adlington, number 2 seed. He is looking on debut to get to at least the semi-final of the UCFB's Darts Championship. What a story this has been, Connor.
Oh, it's been an amazing story, and there's echoes of the Will Heathco story from last year as well. Will came in, debut year, and blew everyone away. Ben's been fantastic this morning, as he said. He knocked out Archie, who was the number 2 seed. He's been brilliant, and to come through that pub qualifier as well, it's not like there were just 2 players there and they came through. He had to beat people there, so his tournament didn't just start earlier than all of the other seeds that he's in with. Started earlier than everyone else who played in round 1 as well.
And a massive moment for Ben because he debuted on this main stage that he's playing on in front of this record crowd here in the auditorium, and he wiped the floor with Archie. I mean, it wasn't a fluky win. It was he was 3-0 up at one point, cruising in the game, hitting big finish, hit a fantastic 98 finish to go 3-0 up. Had a little bit of a shake, had to have some adversary come against him. Archie came back into the game and he was strong with his scoring. Is that the perfect test for Ben going into these next rounds?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you've seen what the crowd's like here. They're going to jump on your back pretty quickly if something starts to go wrong. And you don't want the first time something goes wrong to be on this stage. I think we saw that with Ethan, maybe. It was the first time that it kind of started working against him today. And maybe that was why it kind of went a little bit downhill for him. But I think Ben, he's shown that he's got that kind of, the right kind of attitude. He's happy to come on and take on players that probably are expected to beat him. Let's be honest, he's not going to be the favourite. But I think that's suiting him and he's doing really well with that. As you said, with that 98 finish, he can play good darts. We've seen that already this morning. Now it's about, can you play good darts in front of a big crowd? And that's just the next thing to find out about Ben.
And this is going to be the big test for Ben because you can hear the name of Tom Finchley being chanted around the auditorium. He's clearly the crowd favourite. And this is where you really have to keep composure when you're not number 1 favourite in the crowd.
100%, and it's going to be a different kind of test for Ben, but also for Tom as well. If you've got that noise to begin with and then something starts to go wrong and then you hear that drop off, I think as a player that's almost worse than having the crowd against you when they are with you and then they kind of fall off, because then you know that you've kind of disappointed a little bit. So there's a bit of pressure on there for Tom Finchley.
So let's see the walk-ons now. They're coming up and it's going to be hopefully a really exciting game. We've had back-to-back whitewash victories, back-to-back 5-0 wins. Let's see what this has in tow. It's a quarter-final number 3 of the afternoon session. It's Ben Brown versus Tom Finchley coming up next. What a fantastic atmosphere in the auditorium for Ben Brown versus Tom Finchley. Connor, you can tell who is the crowd favourite in this one.
Oh, you really can, can't you? But Ben's song got him going as well, which is good. That might just give him something behind him. But I love the Finchley letters on the t-shirts and everything is brilliant. But this is the biggest noise we've heard for a player so far today, apart from maybe the boos for Will. But it's a real challenge for Ben now. It's the first time he's played on this stage. He's probably playing the biggest noise of the afternoon.
It really is an electric atmosphere, and I think the players, most definitely the crowd, know that we're getting closer to finding out who will be the UCFB darts champion. And if you can get past this stage of the competition, you're just getting ever closer to claiming that title.
We saw that last year. The closest games were in the quarterfinals in the early rounds. Once we got past it, was a fairly sort of clear cut for Will Heathco in the later rounds. But I don't feel that there's really going to be that kind of clean path through so far. Big darts for Ben to start with. He's got to start strong.
He scored for Ben to start with 35. Like to see how these two players just warm up. They haven't played in a little while now, a couple hours, and nothing like this magnitude, this atmosphere. So we don't expect them to be firing in big scores to start, Connor.
No, and we saw that, didn't we, with the other two games? The biggest scores in both games were certainly towards the end. The bigger outs as well were certainly those last few, sort of the last couple of legs. But then I don't think we're going to see another whitewash here. I'd be really surprised to see another 5-0 scoreline. If we've got two players who played really well this morning, and like you said, it's going to take them a little while to warm up and get going. So you'd think in that time there'd be opportunities for both players.
And I think Ben, from watching his game earlier, is a momentum player. When he's in the flow, when he has the momentum on his side, he looks really strong, really strong. A serious contender. I spoke to him after the conclusion of when he beat Archie Adlington earlier, and he said, listen, if I play like this, I've got a good chance of winning the entire thing. But it's not going to be as easy as that. He has to keep composed, and we saw really a lot of... It wasn't exactly easy for him in that first game. He did go 3-0 up, but he had some problems when he lost that momentum, when Archie came back into the game. And I guess for Tom Finchley is just stop that momentum and stop it early and really just get a cushion for himself.
Yeah, 100%. He's got to take the chance if he gets it. It's probably not going to be a game where Ben's going to necessarily outscore Tom, but if he gets those chances, he's got to take them. He absolutely has to. He's going to be in trouble if he doesn't.
Nervy start from both players. Ton slammed in. Ben finding the treble as well.
It's a bit better for Ben as well, just to settle himself in. Even the third dart is closer than it was some of his early ones.
Just starting to pick up now. $124 for Tom. That leaves 100, and that's fantastic setup.
Yeah,
Tops left.
From Tom. But a chance for Ben on 48.
Not gonna go. So tops left for Tom. Looking at double 10. And that's the pressure.
And these are the kind of things we said Tom can't afford to be missing, because Ben's not just going to let him get away with it.
Double 2 now. Double starting to slip for both players. It's the early nerves. Tom looking at double 10, but again, he's busted his score. Ben looking
like that one bit, Tom, he wasn't happy with that at all.
And Ben finds it. I was going to say he's looking to compose himself, and it's first blood for Ben Brown.
And that's what Ben needed to do. I mean, it was a bit of a mess on both of them, I guess, but taking the opportunity is so important at that stage, just to settle himself into this big stage atmosphere.
And for Tom, it's now vital. It's vital he holds throw. Talking to Max earlier on the other quarter-final, we were talking about how important it is not to go and lose your throw. If you're going to lose the first leg when you're against the darts, that's okay because it's a long format.
Earlier than we saw in the other two quarterfinals as well, which gives us that clue that we may be in for a slightly closer game than we've seen in either of the first two.
60 won't leave a finish for Tom. Strong from Ben. Lucky tops to start for Tom, but finds a 60 and leaves himself handy. Ben nowhere to be seen. Will he stay there? No. Down to the 16s. Looking at tops.
He won't be happy with that, Tom. His finishing has been a little rusty so far.
The only consolation is that Ben's not on a finish, but he's going to be on one after this visit. Needs to clean up here, Tom. Not the best double left.
Ooh,
Wild from Tom.
he's struggling a bit with those doubles, Tom, and Ben's got a chance.
It's not going to go. Looking, hunting for that treble 17. 26 for Tom Finchley. May split it. No, goes straight at it. Now needs to clean up. And he's not going to do it on this visit. 11 left. Leaves double
Just needs to
5.
take a second to calm himself down, Tom. Just a couple of deep breaths while Ben's going here and hope that he gets to come back.
50 left for Ben. 32. Not going to go. No chance for Tom. Staring down double 5. Again, that dart's gone, and now a chance for Ben for an all-important breaker throw. Double 16. Now double 12. Double 6.
Oh, it's more of the same from both players. A lot of messing around with these doubles. Neither of them looking in particularly confident form so far. Look at that from Tom. Very low and then into the 15. Ironically does find a double, but it's the wrong one.
Massive moment for Ben, but again another buster score. And when will the double trouble end? Double one's not going to go. Pressure is telling.
You can tell the confidence is low in the players as well, because a couple of these darts have looked like really good markers, and you'd expect to see it improve after that, but they're just not. The stray darts are almost more likely to be the second and third ones after the really very good markers that they're putting down with the first darts in most occasions.
And I think the issue is for both players is they're clearly stuck on doubles that they don't like, they wouldn't leave necessarily, and they can't get anywhere near them. And Ben, an almighty smile on his face, but he won't be laughing if he loses this leg. Still looking at double 6.
Oh. We've got to fit in 5 more games after this.
Not sure what the schedule is after this, but we're stuck here on double trouble, but not for long, because there's the celebration. Tom Finchley finds double 2 and levels the game. A holder throw. Could have been a really strong start that for Ben. First start in the treble 20, slips his second 2 in the single ones.
Ben's responded well already to losing that leg. He's got himself on the front foot, making the use of having the throw.
The angle of the camera there, we didn't know whether that second dart was in the treble 20 there. I think the crowd would have been on their feet if they can finally see a 180. But look at Ben here. He's really finding the treble. Even though he's not really punishing with his second and third darts, he's still finding that treble 20, but so too is Tom. Cracking start to the third leg here.
Ben seems to have found his zone, at least around those trebles. Just needs to be able to replicate that on the doubles, and we get down to the business end of the legs. It's both legs now. Obviously, the first leg wasn't quite as much messing around as the second, but lots and lots of missed starts at double for both players.
6-7 for Tom. Needs a treble to leave a finish. Not going to happen. 112 for Ben Brown. Still on. Not anymore. 76 left for Ben. Tom back on 207. But a really strong reply from Tom. 76 for Ben. Can't find the big number.
And this is the problem, I think. If the darts at double start to go, then just when you're starting to get down to that point, it's so hard to get onto it.
Big cheer for Tom, left on 67. 32. And he finds it.
And that's massive for Tom. After all them struggling with the last one, he threw the leg away to get it first start of double. Absolutely fantastic for him. That's exactly what he needed to do.
An all-important breaker throw for Tom Finchley. And can he now step on the gas? And for Ben, now this is where you really have to showcase your ability.
It's the first time he's had that crowd in full force. He came out and he sort of quieted them down quite well to begin with. But now obviously he's having to really deal with that pressure coming at him.
And wild from Ben, and the crowd just jump all over that.
And they will do. This is, like we said, this is what he's got to get to playing on the stage. There's a big crowd behind Tom, and you can see it's helping Tom as well. He turned to his fans as soon as he nailed that 32 last time with that first dart, and it's giving him the power at the moment to just take control of this one at the moment in the fourth leg.
Not looking so good for Ben Brown. He's not in the rhythm. He found himself in his unbelievable win against second seed Archie Adlington earlier in the day, but that's not a bad way to get back into rhythm.
But we said this, didn't we, with his first round game earlier? There was sort of peaks and troughs. He went up and down quite a lot, Ben, and we've seen that he started really well. He started like a house on fire, and then the double slowed him down a little bit. But we can expect to see him come good again at some point before the end of the game. It's just whether or not Tom Finchley would have moved too far clear for it to make a difference.
17 will leave the big fish for Tom Finchley. And Ben, well, he's looking for the 13 to leave the big fish himself.
But we've seen it once before in tournament history. We're not
going to go for Tom Finchley. I was going to say that Ben was actually looking for the 13 for the big fish, but he found the treble. It leaves him with a nicer finish. Again, not going to go. So Tom looking at 126, should start downstairs on the 19s here. Treble will leave ball.
It's a messy last start for Tom. And this is set up nicely for Ben.
2 darts at tops, now 1 at double 10. Not going to go. Chance for Tom Finchley to extend his lead, looking at 87. Finds the treble. Great marker. Not going to go, so Ben Brown needs to compose himself here. He's staring down double 5 for a break back. Pressure.
Big chance for Ben, goes missing. He's punished.
Punished emphatically by Tom Finchley. And
that's
Ben.
What you'd expect to see from Tom. That's why it was so strange earlier when we had that leg. He's so good and so consistent often with these doubles, and he's made a big point of finishing that one off there. And again, you see him turn into his big group of fans straight away. It's given him a massive boost.
Desperation is starting to creep in for Ben Brown if he wants to progress through. It's simple as it goes. He simply has to win this leg. He's not out if he doesn't win it, but you feel the writing is on the wall. It
is starting to look a little bit ominous at the moment for Ben Brown.
The problem for Ben is really hasn't been his scoring. I mean, he's had some poor visits here and there, but also some massive visits, some good setups. The issue is for him is the doubles, which wasn't the issue for him earlier, but this is the difference a crowd like this makes.
And it's playing on the big stage with everything behind you, and also playing against, let's be honest, a really good opponent. Tom Finchley's, all right, he had a bit of a mess in his second leg, but apart from that, he's been very clinical with his doubles.
Brilliant by Tom. Major cushion in this leg. A steady 60 from Tom will leave a finish. An almighty finish at one, but still a finish and an opportunity.
See a ton plus out before the day's out eventually, haven't we? We've got 5 more games after this.
Well, it's not going to be on this visit.
It's not a ton plus out at all.
And he's not left it handy, really, if Ben can find some big trebles, but it's just not happening at the moment. 128 should start on the 18s and does. 110 left. Looking for the treble 20 in ball. Slip on the last start will get him down to a 2-darter. Some pressure being applied by Ben. 50 left. And that's wild. 48 left. And again,
helped himself with the setup again, Tom. Just leaves a little bit of a window for Ben.
A chance for the first ton plus. Still on with the treble 17, but didn't even have a look at it. Double 5.
We're starting to slip into that same kind of rhythm we had in the second leg where the finishing's getting a bit messy.
Disastrous for Ben. Double 5 for Tom. That's his score.
It was a long way into the 12 as well. Another wild dart at double in this third quarter final.
13 segment. Ball left for Ben.
It's an unkind slip as well into the 19. That's not where you want it to go if you're going to miss outside. And he's punished by Tom Finchley, who is 1 leg away from the semi-final.
Just been so clinical in the big moments, Tom Finchley, and he is 1 away from that semi-final place. And he's starting to believe now that that is the place that he will be marching on to.
I think more the problem for Ben Brown is that I think Ben's starting to believe that's where Finch is going to be as well.
We've seen in the world of darts, in the amateur and professional game, that it's not over until it's over, and Ben...
It's not, and Ben's performance this morning shows that as well, because he managed to kind of go up and down a bit, but he looks like he's lost a bit of the mojo that he came out with. He came out flying, won that first leg, but Tom's really dialed in, and I think it's the kind of lock-in that will get you through a game like this.
Again, Tom in a good position in this leg. Ben nowhere to be seen. Opts for downstairs, Ben. Trying to switch it up, trying to get going, but it's just not happening.
He's lost confidence on his 20s as well. He seems starting down the 19s there as well, Ben. It's enough for Tom to leave a finish. No, it's not. It's 168.
He's left the bogey. Which, if you're going to leave a bogey, you might as well do it when your opponent's just shy of 300. But a big visit can change everything for Ben. A ton won't be enough, and neither will 41. So Tom, 124, is not going to go. What a fantastic setup. Fantastic setup by Tom Finchley.
Tom's just getting better as the game goes on, isn't he? He looks more and more confident. and he can smell that semi-final spot. He might just be 2 darts away from it.
Let's see where Tom looks to go. He's found the 6, looking for double 18. And the wait will continue for the place in the semi-final.
There, isn't it, to get over the line?
And all Ben can do is apply some pressure and hopefully leave a finish. Tom Finchley for a place in the semi-final. Not going to go.
It's not going to be any easier this time because Ben's going to be on a finish.
Doesn't want any faffage here. He knows he's potentially a dart away.
That's not
No, it's
That's
not.
a double 12.
A call of game shot in the match is not right. 18 left. Was in the double 12 segment. A major miscount and the celebrations are on halt. So will we get it right this time? Double 9 for Tom Finchley for a place in the semi-final. Is this the lifeline?
Ben's got to fancy his chances. You say it's got to go, but maybe it doesn't. Tom's sort of regressed back into the faffing around area.
Oh, it's brilliant. It's brilliant from Ben Brown. It's a break of throw, and like I said, Connor, in darts, it's not over until it's over.
Absolutely not, and we've seen that Ben knows that when the crowd is behind him, when he's got that little bit of confidence, he can produce some magic. It would have to be magic and a half from here. Even if he does manage to hold here, he'd then have to break Tom to stay in the match and in the tournament.
And how much is that going to affect the mindset and the mentality of Tom Finchley? Multiple match darts for a place in the semi-final, and they've not gone. He's missed the opportunity, and if Ben can hold throw here, he's a breakaway for them throwing for the match.
And it was 11 match darts for Tom Finchley that he missed, and that's the kind of thing that he's going to play on your mind, and he's going to have to hit a double eventually if he's going to make it through to the semi-final. And Ben just seemed to have that kind of attitude of, well, you know, he kind of thought it was done, so he was maybe a bit more relaxed. And he looks a little bit calmer coming into this leg as well, and he's finding those trebles, especially with that first dart.
Oh, we're going to have one. There it is. Ben Brown finds the first 180 of the afternoon session and sends the crowd on their feet, Connor.
Well, what was happening? I mean, he could have been done and packing. We could have been walking out the next 2 players, but here we are, and Ben's back in the game. He's hit the first max, and he's certainly making use of having the darts in this leg. And he looks at least like he may well be able to take us to an 8th leg, if nothing else.
The momentum player, Ben Brown, is finding his momentum again. And if he can find this leg, anything is possible.
First time since the first leg of the match that he's had the crowd behind him as well, Ben, which is helping him. But Tom just trying to get himself back on track here. He's found the treble for the first time in the leg.
So 104 left for Ben. Needs a treble. That leaves 86. Should stay at 18s. Attempted to. So 83 left for Ben. And pressure looking to be applied by Tom. 66 left. Should look at the 10s. Went for the 16 ball route, but completely missed that big number again.
Still a sign of confidence that he's even thinking about going the ball route though there. I do like that. I think that shows that he's got his head screwed on at the moment.
And Ben has left tops. So tops for a hold of throw. And he's found it. Now this is getting interesting now, Connor. It's getting interesting. It's by far the best game we've seen this afternoon. And if Ben Brown can break Tom Finchley's throw, he will be throwing for the match. It looked near enough impossible task just a few moments ago.
And now, just as we say that, Tom started with a ton as well. I mean, it's as back and forth as the Premier League final was the other night as well. But it's a wonderful thing for Ben Brown to be able to do. He's come into this stage, has never played here before. It was 4-1 down, and by all accounts, he should have been gone. And yet here he is. He's got the crowd behind him. We're starting to turn back towards Tom now, but he's done a brilliant job. We said how much this crowd was behind Tom, and yet all of them were singing for Ben when he hit that max, and that was after a leg where he survived 11 match darts. But instead of sort of getting down about being behind, he's just thought, well, I've got to win 4 legs in a row, and he's halfway there.
Tom looking strong though in this all-important 8th leg, which if he wins, if he holds throw, he's through to, well, finally through to the semi-final. And this, if he can get through this test, will be an almighty boost as he looks to try and claim the title. He's been so steady in this leg, this all-important leg.
This would be a way to do it, wouldn't it?
Treble 18 and ball is not going to be found for Tom Finchley, but he'll tee it up. Ben not on a finish. Not the best finish for Ben Brown left. So 68 left for Tom Finchley to get beyond the finish line, to get to the semi-final. 32. Match start missed again.
Well, Ben delivered the first 180. Can he deliver the first ton plus out to take us to a deciding leg? It's not going to go.
And there's not much pressure. Tom Finchley staring down double 16 for a place in the semi-final. And he gets it! Finally over the line is Tom Finchley, but it was an almighty test. He was up, he was looking comfortable, but Ben Brown battled so well in that game. But Tom Finchley reaches the UCFB Darts Championship semi-final. Connor, what a cracker of a game that was.
Oh, it was brilliant, wasn't it? Right down to the very end as well. And huge credit for Ben. And obviously well done to Tom for getting through. But Ben's tournament started last week. Bear in mind, he started a couple of days ago at least, getting through that pub qualifier. He's then come through more games than Tom this morning as well, because he started in round 1 and he's done a brilliant job of making his way through. But Tom is the winner and he's the worthy semi-finalist. Had a bit of a mess with the doubles, but his scoring was so strong, and I think the better player has made his way through to the last 4.
Well, what a game you have just been treated to live on the Woodwork YouTube channel. Ben Brown and Tom Finchley, a classic at the UCFB Auditorium here at Archview House, but there's plenty of more action to follow. Please stay with us live and exclusively on the Woodwork YouTube channel for the upcoming next quarter-final match and semi-final and eventually final. We're not far away from finding out who will be crowned the UCFB Darts Champion of 2026. Please stay with us for coverage here live on the Woodwork YouTube channel.
George Wellington. S-E-W-E-L-L.
Hello and welcome back
and George Wellington
to the 2026 UCFB Darts Tournament. My name is Scott O'Neill. I'm joined by the one and only J1J Head Jack Kevin.
Pleasure to be here, Scott. Lovely to be alongside you.
It's nice to be back. It's good to be back.
9-dart challenge first, Scott.
9-dart challenge going on. We've got a minion taking on. Can't quite see. I think he's got a Jaeger.
Yeah.
We'll have a look at this one.
It's an interesting throw, Scott.
$18.
Put one in.
Decent start. We love all this, don't we? We like the challenges, a chance to win a football shirt.
Some lovely shirts on offer.
Shirts. Well, you did this earlier today. How was your experience with it, Jack?
Look, I went out there, tried to impress, didn't hit a single thing I wanted to, but I walked away with the prize, so you can't complain, can you, Scott, really?
Nice little Messi shirt, Barcelona, you can't complain at all.
Messi, exactly how the darts were flying, funnily enough.
Yeah.
Real determined look at the faces of the 9-dart challengers here, Scott.
They're all high octane. The crowd fully getting involved. We love to see it.
Nice. It's a fantastic atmosphere. We've both experienced it enough times.
We have. It was an incredible tournament last year. Put on, of course, shout out to Kieran Kachow-Morahan.
Shout out Kachow.
Harrison West Country Beer. They did a great job last year.
Fantastic job.
Yeah.
In my absence as well.
Where were you? You were away?
I was indulging in a bit of the Benidorm culture, Scott.
How was that?
Oh, lovely. You know what I mean? You meet some of the people you meet in Benidorm and you'll never forget their memories.
We'll leave that one there. And there we go, we have a winner. It is Lexi as the minion. An absolutely incredible clash.
Superb exit. The crowd not happy with the performance, Scott.
No, but we have to say another great shout out to Stan the Man Shaw, who's put on this tournament today. He's organised all this, got the shirts and everything. So
now we don't want to take any bias away.
I know, look at him, he's up there and he's about to play.
He's ready for his walk-on against the one and only Wally. Where is he, Scott? Can you find him?
No, do you know what? I can't. He might be in.
There he is.
Red and
I've
white
spotted Wally.
Shirt somewhere.
I've spotted the Wally.
It might be a red and white striped shirt somewhere. The age-old question: where is Wally? There's one in the crowd over there. I haven't seen him today, but you have, Jack. What have you made of Wally? Do you think he's a bit nervous?
I watched Wally's entire game, and to be honest with you, he played my good friend Alex Keyworth. Look, Alex wasn't up to much in the game, but Wally was fantastic. A 1-2-2 out on the ball, Scott.
Yeah, wow. I mean, Wally is all or nothing. You never know what you're going to get with him.
It's everything or nothing from Wally, as you said, and here we go.
And it's time for the build-up. Hopefully it's a bit quicker than the last one.
We love a build-up. Get the board on the thing. George, get the board on, it's a build-up.
They're both outside, start off. And as always,
can't really see the ball.
It will now be sand before Wally.
Oh, and it's just outside.
That's outside. In case you're unaware, once again, I'm sure it's been said before, but it is PDC rules. You have to hit either a 25 or a bullseye.
There we go.
And there is a 25. So the Stan has to hit the bullseye. And he's outside.
Rather unusual, I may add. The bull-up being done with loud music, Scott. That can't be easy for the players.
Normally this is done backstage rather than on stage. It's been a long time since there was a bull-up on stage in PDC, but
onto the walk-ons.
Little feel for it, and we want to. And with a bit of inside information.
Stan the Man joining us on comms. Who won the bull-up?
Wally.
So you'll walk on first, yeah?
So we are preparing for this. Go on. What are your predictions for this game, Jack?
Look, I'm a big fan of both these players. I had Stan all through my Thursday and Wednesday career. Wally joined me on the Wednesdays. If I had to pick a winner, if Wally can handle that stage, it will be Wally. But I think proven stage experience for me. Stan's got a win on this stage already today. I'm going to Stan 5-3.
Wally is someone I hold close to my heart. He went all the way to nationals with us. He's a great guy. Although he has been known to hit the skirting ball on the floor before. He's hit a few 180s, a few 120 floors, but you never know what you're going to get with him.
You never know on this big stage.
Excited, and we have a little bit of inside information, so watch out for these walk-ons because they are going to be a cracking
special.
couple.
I'd argue the best two walkouts of the evening. Absolutely sublime.
Yeah, so they'll be with us in a moment's time. We're just preparing.
I don't know about you, Scott, but I'm happy to be here, especially alongside you, my long-time friend. From enemies to friends to commentators, I never thought we'd be here.
It's good to be back, man. 3 years ago, I'd never have put myself sat here next to you.
But that's the beauty of the darts, Scott. It's the beauty of the darts.
Great to be here.
You've got the YMCA blaring out, Scott. Will one of these be players wondering why it didn't go well for them?
Maybe they will, and there's been a few big names drop out. Archie Allington, obviously, it's not been his happy hunting ground at the UCFB Darts Championship for him. Another shout out to him for all he's done for the darts team this year, taking over from Kieran, but unfortunately not to be for him once again this year.
Look, the second round seems to be his nemesis, really. He got to the second round the first two times. He had a bye into the second round this time and still fell by the wayside.
Yeah, he did, but do you know what? It's not for everyone, and You've had a bit of experience up on that stage yourself a couple of years ago.
Yeah, look, I had my one game.
You ran into it, didn't you?
Look, you run into a brick wall sometimes. 8 or 116 out. I don't like to mention it too much. The highest stage shack out of the first year tournament. But look, it takes a special man to handle that stage, and we're about to find out now with two of the best, I'd argue the best B team players we had in a long time, walking out now.
Everyone in Benidorm a couple of years ago knew he hit a 116, rumour has it.
I had it on. I had it on in Revs in Benidorm.
We will sit back and let you enjoy two absolutely cracking walk-ons. Over to our MC, Aaron Tabane.
Harrow rendition, it's so good.
Might be him.
He's in his element, isn't he? He's in his element.
He might be him.
Look at the movement. I can hand on heart say, Scott, I've never seen Stan the Man move like this.
He deserves to enjoy it. Everything's done.
Here we go.
Unreal support for Stan, as always.
Not going to be a favourite, is he, Wally, on this one?
The age-old question.
Where is he?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have finally done it. Page 4 of the quarterfinals book. We have found Wally.
We found him. He's on that main stage and he's walking out with swagger, Scott.
He is. He looks comfortable. He looks up for it. When Wally is on it, he can throw some absolutely unbelievable arrows.
Now that is a man against the crowd and maybe against his stage form. He's not got the best stage form, Scott, and there's a lot of people against him.
It's true. I know what it's like to play against this crowd. 12 months ago, I played Stan at this stage. I beat him 4-1 and had this crowd against me. And that's my advice to Wally is just shut him up early. Get a few legs on the ball early doors.
Win the first.
Yeah.
He has. I would like to point out, won the ball, Scott.
He has won the ball. So
here we go.
And we are underway in a blockbuster quarterfinal, I think it's safe to say.
And that's how you want to start. Steady. Keep the crowd off your toes.
Yeah. Watch out for Wally darts. Every now and then they can come out the hand wrong, going at a funny angle. But if they're going in straight, you could be in trouble.
I'd say that we are commentating on probably the most hostile environment of the tournament so far, Scott.
Yeah, I think this is the most support we've seen for anyone. Stan, as always, he brings the numbers.
He sells tickets, that boy does, and his darts are a bit wayward at the start here, but a treble 18 in there as well.
Yeah, Stan, famous for using his 30-gram darts. He's had them for a few years. The grip is all worn off, but it hasn't stopped him reaching the quarterfinal stage here.
He does indeed throw bricks, and there they are in the treble, exactly where he wants them.
And we'll see plenty of that interaction with the crowd from Stan. Wally more likely to just get on with it.
Like you said, Scott, shut that crowd up early has to be the mantra for Wally.
Yeah, he's throwing steady at the moment, but he's going to need a couple of trebles if he's going to get back into this level.
It's not trademark Stan as well, though. Very fast, his throw. It's not what I'm used to seeing from him as his captain, but it's very fast Stan Saul darts.
It is. I think it might take a little bit to settle into this crowd once again.
I'd argue Wally settled the better of the players.
A great start from Wally there.
Must be said how Stan's darts do land. Can either help him or hinder him. Definitely helped him there.
He has been known to have a few deflections off the flight.
Oh, it's an unlucky last.
It's a tight encounter this first leg, and then if it's going to be like this the rest of the match, we are in for an incredible clash.
It seems like one of them tight football cup matches, very cagey early doors, nobody wants to give too much away.
Yeah. It's not quite a 1-1-6, but can we see a big check-up for Stan?
1-1-6, obviously famously hit by co-commentator Jack Heverin in the inaugural tournament.
Just in case you were unaware.
You will be reminded constantly throughout the broadcast.
Unfortunately, Wally cannot finish now. As we look to tee it up, a nice
it's a display of finishing.
there.
I'd like to say a couple of shout-outs to the boys. You know, I like to think back at some of the players we've seen in this tournament with the big finishes. You know, your Harrison Beers that have the potential to do it. And there you go.
Incredible check-out from Stanley Shaw. It's all 3 darts, but that is exactly the last thing George Wellington would have wanted there. The crowd are getting involved again.
And it must be mentioned, Scott, a break of throw.
A break of throw, and it's going to settle Stan, and that's going to do him really, really well.
Interaction with the crowd there, Scott. Do you reckon that's wise, getting himself hyped up?
I think it is for Stan, you know. That's what helps him get going. He's better in this sort of environment.
He thrives off the noise.
Yeah, and it's not an approach. That's the commentator's curse from Jack Heverin there, but we will not see George Wellington getting involved in the crowd at all.
Oh, hello, here we go though.
That'll allow him to keep his concentration. And like we said,
Stan, as you
he is
see,
a dangerous player.
Like you say with Stan, he likes to get his mates and his crowd involved, and he's sat them where he wants them. Gamesmanship, you may say, from the president, but they're right in front of him.
Sorting out the seating, they are front row.
Random seating, I was told.
Unfortunately,
it doesn't seem very random to me, Scott.
The jury is still out on that one.
Wally showing any signs of breaking here to you, Scott? You've played with him enough times to realise what that would look like.
With Wally, it's all about his scoring. If he can get in, he'll have some more his concentration will go up, and he'll start feeling himself. But if he can't find them trebles and then steady visits to between 60 and 100 at the least, he's just going to get lost in these legs.
You said, Scott, that I watched his first game, and I did in fact watch his first game against Alex Keyworth, and he did hit 5 consecutive 60s in the second leg, which just steadied him. Realised he knew he could hit the nice steady scores, and he could get himself down to a finish with a chance. And that's all he's got to do today.
If he can set up well here, he'll be in good stead to break back straight away.
And that's important, breaking back early, isn't it, Scott?
It really is. A bit of a stray dart there. Wally won't be happy with that one. Leads to a more difficult finish with a 1-3-5. Seen a few players leave this today. He should go to the bullseye first. I think he might have.
Oh, yeah, I'm not too sure. It's a wayward dart either way, but it's not a terrible score in the end.
He's kind of got away with it a little bit.
What way would you go on this, Scott?
A few ways to attack this 80. The way I've been playing recently, I probably would go for top tops, but on this environment, I'd recommend going for the treble 20 first.
It looked like that's the way he was
going.
It's
bagging. I'm not 100% sure, but it's a great second dart. And he's had to stop and count, but he's unfortunately...
Do you reckon Wally's taken a lot from his mentor there, Kieran Morahan? Obviously, he played under him for a long time. Great record in the tournament.
Kachow has done so much for everybody. Check out his TikTok, Kachow Darts. He's really changed the face of the darts society.
Especially
improved
UCFB
it,
darts.
increased it, and turned this
chance for him now, though,
into what it is today. And there is a chance.
You'd like to see someone, you know, from those teams of years gone do well in this tournament. You're like, Heathco did well from the B team, Wagner did well for the A team. You'd like to see
really important for Wally to get this done here, and he has.
It's a lovely dart.
Straight break back from Wally. It wasn't easy. He didn't do it the easy way.
I don't know if you noticed that, Scott. A little wave to the back of the crowd there, an acknowledgement of the abuse he's been getting, maybe.
Maybe. He's got a little smirk on his face. I think he's enjoying himself up there, which is a good sign for the darts we're going to see if he has settled early now.
A confident Wally is a scary Wally, Scott.
Even if you can't find him.
He is tough to find. Where is that boy? Oh, where is that dart? It's not a good start for this leg. Just how big is holding your throw in a game like this, Scott?
It really is, because, I mean, as you can see, first to 5, it's a short format. You get broken once, you could be in trouble, and a lovely 140 from Stanley Sewell there.
It's his second ton plus of the game.
It is. Well, I have to say, Wally is quietly going about his business. He's not playing too badly, but it's not what he would expect from himself.
No, it's below what we know for Wally, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'd argue it's very similar to what we expect from Stan, though. A very gamesmanship kind of game, hitting the trebles and a nice checkout. Stan, I must say, especially my time with him, is known for his checkout abilities.
Yep. Just a quick hello to the 50 viewers we currently have watching. We appreciate all the support.
Especially wherever you're watching from. It's very much appreciated. Some lovely darts on display for you.
We know we've got a few alumni watching. Shout out to them.
One man that is sorely missed at this year's tournament, Ethan the Aura Storer. A man you know very well.
Some may say Ethan no Aura Storer after it did him 4-0 in the back room last year.
Allegedly.
Just a dart out the board from Stan in that last visit. It's not what you need.
It's one of those things, especially with Stan. Like as you see there early, 2 wayward darts after that dart out the board. He needs to refocus.
As he's getting closer and closer to Wally and these finishes, I think he's realising that he needs to take his chances, and he's having a bit of a rough time at the back end of legs.
Just cast your eyes over Scott, especially when Wally throws, especially compared to Stan. Look how much calmer Wally looks in his throw. He looks more relaxed.
Stan's had a lot on his mind. But he still found the time to practice.
But here you go, this is Wally. I just wanted to look how calm he looks.
He's locked in. He's gone over to the 18s, right position, 96 left.
Oh, hello.
Oh,
it's so
just
lovely.
Missed double 18.
It's lovely darts from Wally, isn't it?
Well, here's a question for you, Jack. What do you think of the possibility of splitting here?
Now, as a man that likes the 18s myself, I'm quite accustomed to the 9s, so I'd go straight at it. I think at this level, you just got to get at it.
I would,
and he has, and it's not a terrible result.
It's left double 2. Oh, and there you go. That is what you get from Wally every now and then. One in the skirting board.
Aaron had to watch his feet score in that game.
And I'll tell you for free, that will not play on his mind at all because he's used to those.
I'll tell you what though, Stanley Sewell
hasn't left the finish here. He'll be disappointed with himself. There's 2 wayward darts.
What are your opinions on going straight at the ball there, Scott? 3 darts in hand.
Can be construed as a little disrespectful, but Wally has gone wayward again. These are the kind of legs. When you lose these legs, you're in trouble because it plays on the mind.
It's very B-team of him, I must admit.
Stan has bust as well. This is not what you want to see.
Wally has to take this, surely.
Stay away from that skirting board and that 15 segment.
And there you
go.
go.
Third dart. That is exactly what he needed. And they're just having a little conversation. I think the Yoki has gone a tiny bit wayward. We'll let him off for those missed doubles, eh?
Mind games for Wally. Maybe they're moving the Yoki in between legs.
I don't think that's the kind of thing you'll see from. Oh, and a deflection out. That was what we were talking about earlier from Stan. Although to be fair, it was only in the treble 5.
It's when them darts land like they do. It's very hard if you do happen to connect with one to keep it in the board.
And this is a real chance now for Wally to accelerate ahead and try and get ahead in this one and run away with
try and grab the throwback. Stan, I must say, having played with Stan so much, it's a sign of worry for him, but it's a confidence sign because he knows he can switch to them 19s and be so good on them. Played a whole game under me on just pure 19s, and it was just a confidence thing for him.
Yep, 19s.
There you go again.
LA.
There you go again. I told you.
Absolutely lovely visit from Stan, and it's a good point you make because the way his darts sit down, there are times when he switches and it works out better for him. If he gets that first dart above the treble 20 segment, he should be switching because, like you say, you can get the odd deflection. And
I find, especially when Stan switches to them, he brings his confidence up because he can land a few more trebles, and it does boost his confidence on those big finishes.
Sometimes the pressure of trying to hit treble 20 can get to people.
The crowd in fine form here today, Scott. Fine form.
Wally throwing straight, but it's not really finding any trebles in this leg, which is a problem. Incredible support once again. We've got a table of cowgirls in front of us with Phoebe Wilson, who did the 9 dart.
Shout out Phoebe, the finisher, an absolute icon, diversity icon of the darts team.
Yeah, did so much for the game last year.
Rumour has it Phoebe Wilson once partook in a doubles leg that was out in 15 dart 501 leg.
This is the kind of leg where Stan just wants to get this done as quickly as possible. No messing about, no wayward darts, just stay straight and make sure you get a dart tops, which he hasn't done.
You mentioned the short format. How important is it to get yourself on a level at 2-2 instead of going 3-1 down facing the barrel of defeat?
Really important. And once again, there's wayward darts from Stan there, which are going to play on his mind. Even just leaving 45 instead of tops
is there a danger of Stan being
now
left
he's got to
behind?
burn a dart, which he has done. Over to the 10 segment.
Ooh.
And that's really low one. Now this would be a hammer blow from Wally.
It's going to have to be something impressive.
And he's gone wayward again. And he will look downstairs. And Wally's set-up play hasn't been there, but neither Stan's. And just like we said with Wally in the last leg, it's a massive chance to get back in this game.
There you go.
What is it about the third darts on them checkouts, eh?
2-2, tied up after the first two.
We were talking off mic before this one, saying that we had a feeling it might go almost the distance, and it's looking that way. They are well closely matched up on that stage.
We expected a good game, and we're definitely in store for that after these first 4 legs. Can't separate them, but if you had to pick a winner from here, who would it be, Scott?
I still think George Wellington is looking relaxed, and he has the game when he's doing that. He's staying straight. If he can just start finding that red bit a little bit more.
It's the one treble every 2 or 3 visits that would set him up lovely, wouldn't it?
I think he'll be okay. But at the moment, it's Stan who's pulling out the odd shot here and there. He's keeping him in this tie.
We used to call him tight place Stan on the Wednesdays because he got us out of a few tight places. There was a 114, I remember him pulling it out of absolutely nowhere. A 1-2-2 on double one. He's a fantastic competitor, but like you say, when it gets tough, Stan gets going.
He does. He's forged in the ironclad ends of West Ham.
The bowling.
The bowling, as they say. And here we go. Some excellent darts from George Wellington, and that is just what we were saying. He's been staying steady. There's only a matter of time before he starts finding that red bit, and when he does, as you can see, he can pull away from Stan.
And
if
he creates that distance, he gets a few darts at them doubles, he will pull away from Stan, like you say.
Switch.
But if you can follow that visit with a nice 58 like he has done there, he will pull away.
Smart decision to switch, and he's left that famous checkout.
Famous checkout on this stage. Now Wally will join an illustrious group of 1 if he does take it out. Granted, the first didn't take it out exactly traditionally, but it is still on.
At it.
It's off.
He's gone wayward.
That just shows, Scott, it's an illustrious group. It's a hard thing to do.
Not where I would have gone. I wouldn't have gone to the 17s there, but.
What would you do on 64, Scott?
It varies.
I'm a fan of the double-double myself.
I am a fan of the treble 8-way, which I believe is what Wally has tried to do.
Ooh.
And he has got the double.
It's a brave second
I don't think
choice.
that's the double you were talking about.
No, it was not. He will be back. He has to take these chances, Scott, if he's to win.
And 1-2-6 is not a nice finish to leave yourself on. He'll want to get this, probably be third dart again, won't it, Jack?
We love the third dart. It's not gone.
Oh, and he's nowhere near. 1-2-6 is not a nice finish.
If it's going to go, it'll have to be the third for Stan, though. That's an interesting way to start.
He should not go 20s and 1-2-6.
Owen Binks would be fuming.
And you hit a single 19, it leaves you 57 for the bullseye.
Wally just a bit wayward again with these doubles, and he's inside now.
Take your time. I think he should have taken a step back.
I was going to say maybe a rushed last dart there.
He's not always the quickest to recompose himself.
It's an interesting route again from Stan.
Do you think he might have been going?
I don't know what Stan's going for. I must admit I am bemused on the comms desk here, Scott.
Yeah, I believe he's left 30, which is an interesting decision. And
it's
pins
wrapped.
it first time, which might have saved Stan a little bit of confusion there. And once again, we have another massive.
I'd just like to point out, though, that's a holder throw from Wally, which we haven't seen too much of. It's a massive time to get it.
Yeah.
Stan firing back, though.
Wally, and this is exactly what Wally can do once he gets in here. Unbelievable loss from George Wellington. He is on the 9 darter. It's exactly what he needed to do to punish that early start.
George Wellington take a bow, so and that was sublime, especially if Stan started this with a ton.
And beware, this might hit the floor. The comical boos from the crowd.
Wally just needs to settle himself after the sort of the adrenaline after the 180.
Acknowledgement to the crowd from George Wellington.
We said it, didn't we? When they go in that red bit, it'll keep him there.
Exactly. He's laughing and joking now. I think he's really settled, and this is a massive opportunity for him to pull away in this match.
I don't know if the viewers live, all 56 of them caught it, but in the preview show I said if William Heathcote was to falter, my favourite for the tournament, betting without William Heathcote, would be George Wellington. I think what I've seen, he's a fantastic player, and maybe that confidence on stage, Scott, coming through, which I've spoke about, him maybe not have him.
Another ton there, excellent. The ton machine, Dylan Blowers is watching on from home.
Shout out Blowers.
Shout out the
Gone but
the
not
Mervs.
forgotten. He's alive, he just left uni.
Shout out the Merv Kings.
Oh, the Merv Kings. Actually, recently played with a set of Merv Kings.
Have you? Were they brass?
Yeah. No. They were very much tungsten, and they did not fly very well at all.
A good second art from Wally. He'll be looking to tee up and see just straight away as that confidence is back and the swagger, and he's setting up a lot nicer than he was beforehand.
I said it before, and I'll say it again.
I
said it before, and I'll say it again, Scott. A confident Wally is a very dangerous Wally.
Stands done well to live with him in this leg. Don't forget, Wally went off 180, and that is a terrible dart at top. So you once again not be very happy with that at all.
I don't mind the way he cleaned it up though, Scott.
And
if he gets the chance, I don't mind it.
This is exactly what we were talking about. That first dart from Stan is just a horror one for him. And he should take a step to the side, maybe you see a bit more of the bed.
Good marker.
Wally had a great opportunity here. To the eights.
Yes!
And Wally has taken it, a big celebration from
Wally
there.
It's a break of throw, Scott. He's throwing now for the match, and he'll get another chance no matter what happens to throw for the match.
You can see just how much it meant to Wally there, that big celebration. Came into the darts team 2 years ago, and he was a very welcomed addition.
Look, I heard a lot about people in this tournament, new players that have never played before being favourite, and I was very confident that outside of the favourites this tournament, George Wellington would cause problems.
Yep.
And I think, look, he's came from a group of players where he probably wasn't in the best amount of them players, but you know, your Scott O'Neills, your Kieran Morahans, he's come through a generation of UCFB dart talent that will never be replicated again.
Well,
and his experiences are showing.
He is, and I mean, he was a key part of that team. We went back-to-back national champions of the league, reached national finals, reached the national cup final last year, and he was a big part of that.
And even you know, when that A team had such star-studded talent, he dropped into the B team, and he was a valuable member for the 2 games he played for me. I think he only dropped a matter of 2 or 3 legs when he played with me in doubles, and we were a fantastic team. He's a very valuable member of what UCFB darts is.
And Ashton O'Sullivan, and an incredible doubles pairing there.
Oh, fantastic. Ashton obviously made waves in the tournament last year before faltering at the final hurdle.
Yeah, I mean, an incredible semi-final display that no one could have lived with him. I mean, averaged in the high 60s.
You've got to say a shout out to those boys that did play more of a support role last year, your Jason Francis and co. Yeah. Obviously, Jason didn't make too many waves at the tournament last year.
I mean, yeah, Jason, he came into it, fell to one of our fellow commentators, James Powers, and it was one of the upsets of the round, but James, he played an incredible game, and then obviously him and Jason, good friends after.
James had to run into the powerhouse that was William Heathcote.
He did, the Kiwi himself, from
and
the depth of New Zealand.
I have to ask you, if we are drawing to the last leg and we haven't got much time left.
Just have to stop you quickly with a nice tops there by accident, brings back the memories of Alex Nagy.
If I may, Scott. But I must say, if this is the last leg and the last time we are seen on comms, who are you picking for the final to win it all?
Honestly, I have to back George Wellington. After what I've seen, the way he's settled on this stage and his calm composure,
here we go.
I think he could take the trophy, and he's on.
It's an interesting choice on 90 there to go for the 20s.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he stayed up there either.
I'm more of an 18s man.
I'm not sure why he stayed up there on 70,
Ooh.
but
a chance to put the fan favourite to the sword here, Scott.
And this is the moment. Big first dart, needs to go in the 15 segment, and it has 2 darts at an open bed, and he's taken it. No messing about from George Wellington, and you've got to say it's exactly what you expect from George Wellington. And Stan, he played well, he lived with him, he didn't falter, he put in some big shots there, and it was overall a very good time.
Look, he lived with him in the rocky moments, he dealt with what he had to deal with, the crowd were on his back. He probably had a few doubts about playing on that stage, but it must be said that George Wellington has to be one of the favourites to take the crown.
There was no faltering like Jamie the Hitman Hunt up on that stage. He knew exactly what he was doing. And
we said
he's basking in the glory with his water bottle over there.
I've mentioned it a few times, you have to have the stage presence. And Wally, for the first time, I'll say, looks like he has a bit of that stage presence, Scott.
He did. It took him a little bit to settle down, but he never lost composure. And once he started finding that red bit, we saw the incredible 180 from him. And I reckon there's a few more to come from him today.
I reckon the semi-finals could host a grand amount of 180, Scott, and a few more high finishes. Stand there with a 74 out, the highest of the game. Wally very much enjoying it. But I think Wally up on the stage enjoying it is what a lot of us and a lot of our fellow graduates would love to see. It's a man that struggled on stage, but very much looks in his element.
Classy moment there from Archie Allington to congratulations. Don't forget, unfortunately, he has gone out of the tournament.
In case you did
already.
not know, Archie Doritos Allington has fallen by the wayside.
One of the hot favourites, number 2 seed this year.
Yeah, hot favourites as predicted by himself, putting himself high in the seeds because he does decide them. Fell by the wayside, unfortunately for him. He will be back next year though, Scott.
Yep, class even to stick around this year and have a look around and
there are a few familiar faces here for both teams, Scott. But like I say, going into the business end of it now, the furthest you got into the competition was what, sorry?
I reached the semi-finals last
year. The semi-finals obviously are approaching now. How as a player do you deal with those conditions?
To be honest, it's just about the composure. Like you say, once you played on the stage, going back up there, it's not a problem. You know what you're expecting. You sort of calm down, you realise it's not
you get used to it.
To worry about. You kind of get used to it once you've had a win up there. And you just got to play your best stuff. Unfortunately for me, I ran into a very good Ashton. We had a high quality affair. And all credit to him for getting absolutely battered in the final by William Heathco. But I would have given him a closer game, I reckon, Jack.
Look, I think on a day we all would. Ashton, disappointing in the final, had a very good run. I just think, in terms of looking at this, Wally with a fantastic display. Do you think that obviously there are the likes of Wacko Jacko, you know, the new debutants that could trouble Heathco? Yeah, but my big question to you, Scott, is does anyone trouble the reigning champ?
Again, I think that those are the names, the two you just mentioned there, George Wellington and Wacko Jacko himself. I met him today, he's a lovely bloke and a nice throw on him as well. I enjoyed watching his game. I think similar to George, he kind of...
All respect obviously to Finchley, the other semi-finalist, but I don't think, what we've seen, he's not got the quality to trouble the other 3 semi-finalists.
Yeah, he did well to come through that one. It's a bit of a scrap, the crowd were getting involved and everything, and I think we've got a good lineup this year, and we could be in for.
I'm not sure quite how the draw has felt, but if you had Wally Heathcote semi-final and you had to pick a name and a score, what would you go?
Sorry, some technical difficulties there. Did you hear what I said? I reckon it could genuinely. I think if Wally gets a few legs and comes close to him. Say he gets about 4, I think he could go on to win 6-4, but I have to give it to Will. He will, if he runs away at the start, goes 2-3-0 up, he will run away with it. But I'm going to say it's 6-4 to George Wellington if they were to meet in the semi-final.
That is the thing with Will Heathcote, his starts are tremendously slow at times. But I'd like to say I'd give it Heathcote 6-3 myself. But it's obviously a very, very exciting semi-final. I'm hearing words in my ear that Wally has Finchley, and you must say, Scott, our dear friend George Wellington has to be favourite to get through to that final.
It does, and we could be in for a blockbuster final, in which case I would change it to 7-5 to George Wellington.
7-5 Wally if he gets to the final.
I think Wally and Heathcote.
So we have our blockbuster semi-final then, Scott. It is the tournament favourite, Will Heathcote versus, well, the fan favourite to win it all, the one that people thought would be the surprise package of this tournament, Wacko Jacko.
Wacko Jacko, and he hasn't disappointed. It's his first time up on that stage, of course. Same for Finchley, and you have to credit them both for coming through and getting a win up on that stage.
Like you say, Wacko Jacko now with stage experience on his arm. But like you say, he's got that stage experience, Scott. And I'd just like to say, if this is one of the final things I do say, to all the quiz mistress out there, it would be absolutely wonderful if Wally would go on and win it. It would be a real feel-good story for the society.
We are all Wally, aren't we?
We're all Wally, aren't we?
Unfortunately, we have once again lost George Wellington to the crowd.
Where is Wally?
If you just have a quick look at your picture there, see if you. Oh, I think I found him. There's a Wally in the crowd.
Where is Wally?
I found the Wally in the crowd. The age-old question.
Where is Wally? And the best question that I've got to ask you, Scott, is: will we be looking for Wally in the final? Will he go missing?
I don't know. He might go missing.
There's a game before that, obviously.
He'll be trying to find those trebles and doubles. As we just stopped for a quick bit of paparazzi.
Quick snap.
We are
the alumni, Scott, and it's nice to see that the tournament's been passed on before us. You know, Kieran Morahan, Conor Wagner, and the likes are setting it up. Wasn't able to attend last year, but obviously played a nice little part, not a very big part myself. It's nice to see.
It's nice to see it carrying on. We were key parts. We were on the social media last year. Go check out the UCFB Darts Instagram highlights if you'd like to see some of our content, and of course what they're doing today, which is excellent work.
Obviously, feel free to follow the Woodwork on all socials as well. Keep up with what they're covering throughout the day.
And
now, unfortunately, I do have to do a little bit more media work, as I am very well touted. But Scott, I'll leave you with one question, and I won't even stay to hear the answer. I'll give you two. Out of all the costumes, what's your best for the start?
I think I might have to give it to Love and Kranz's dog.
I hope he grows up to score plenty of goals. But I will say, Scott, my final question to you, alumni, icon, leader at times of this UCFB team, where would you have placed in the 2026 UCFB World Championships? And with that, ladies and gentlemen, Jack Heverin signing out. I'll leave you with Scott O'Neill.
Well, unfortunately, we will never know, but I'd have to say I'd always back yourself. I would back myself to reach the final and get a result. But we never know, and we will unfortunately never know. As Jack goes off to do his pictures for our sponsor, the Parish Bar. Big thank you to them for their sponsorship this year. As a reminder, everyone will get one token for a drink at the Parish Bar come conclusion of the final this evening, which is very, very nice of them to do. And shout out to Alex Keyworth, who is here in representation of the Parish Bar. Unfortunately, he fell short as well in the tournament earlier today. Got through his first round tie, but wasn't able to win his second one. And I think we'll just have a correction. We were correct the first time. It is actually William Heathcote against George Wellington in the semi-final. We do have that blockbuster semi-final, and we will have that blockbuster semi-final, which all of us will be looking forward to. 6 for I'm just being joined. Now, would you like to take over? What do you think of the two semi-finals? We've got William Heathcote versus George Wellington and Wacko Jacko versus Finchley.
Well, I think that Heathcote might be in, maybe not trouble. Trouble might be the wrong word, but I think he'll give him a game. I think he'll push him. He looked good in that last game, Wally. Yeah. But Jack, I fancy to get him to get through that one.
He's good, isn't he? He's got a nice steady throw, and he's settled to this environment well. It's obviously his first time up on that stage. Will Heathcote and George Wellington have the experience of playing this before? Will Heathcote's still unbeaten in this tournament in his life.
Yeah, I mean, you come in unbeaten, you've got a lot of confidence on your shoulders, haven't you? But yeah, I think if Jack plays him in the final, I think that'll be a close game.
Yeah, well, we'll have to see. So what is your score predictions for Will Heathcote, George Wellington? Are you giving it to Heathcote?
Yeah, I think Heathcote will edge it, but yeah, I'll say 5-2, 5-3. I think he'll get a few legs off him, but maybe not quite enough just to take him all the way.
The Kiwi himself on stage there practicing alongside the one and only Jack Heverin. In case you were wondering who the lovely voice on comms with me in that last game was, it is that man in the specs.
Wants to play. He keeps saying he wants to play in this. And he can play as well. In the lunch break, he was pretty good.
Yeah, he's okay. He talks himself up a little bit.
Yeah, he listed off about 15 players he would have beaten. So.
The B team's finest, as they say.
So we got to Will Heathcote. Who beat Will Heathcote, and he went, nah, maybe not. Maybe stepped too far. So he's got his limits.
Maybe.
Look at Heathcote there. He can't wait. That's a man with some confidence, isn't it?
He does look cool, calm, composed. There's not much going on in his head. I'm just seeing George Wellington come over to me now. Incredible win, mate. Well done, Wally. Have you got a message? You got a message for the fans? No message from Wally. He can't believe it. Boring Heathcote. It's early.
Inspiring.
If I could just grab you for a moment. If you were, how are you feeling ahead of a semi-final tie with Will Heathcote?
I don't imagine I'm going to win. So there's no like.
You've got to believe in yourself, Wally.
There's no pressure.
I've seen an incredible 180 from you there. You settled onto that stage.
He did start with a 9. I was on for a 9.
He was on for the 9.
Then hit a 1.
Was it 26 after the 9, wasn't it? Yeah.
Well, I mean, you win some, you lose some. Do you know what I mean?
Sounds about right.
We've got to give the crowd what they want with the 26s every now and then.
Give him a little, you know.
Yeah, giving it big.
They are quite loud.
Do you like this? Do you like the interaction with the crowd? Is that something that helps your game?
I quite like it. Yeah. It wasn't that bad. I mean, they're loud, but you know, you tune it out.
and you did zone it out well, as just in case you can't hear him. He said he didn't mind the crowd interaction, he liked it, he enjoyed it, and I'm sure we'll be seeing it again, and I believe you will be the crowd favourite in the next one, as William Heathco has been receiving a few boos here and there. We shall see, and I believe in you, Willie. You are my pick to go on and lift the trophy today.
Yeah.
So thank you for your time, George, and best of luck for the rest. We've found him once again, ladies and gentlemen. And I believe our short break will be over soon, and we'll be back with the action. As Will Heathcote is coming over. I'll try to get Will Heathcote over for you, but he's refused to do the media.
He's got his game face on.
He's refused to do the media, ladies and gentlemen.
What's the fines procedure here? Like, that's got to be a hefty fine, surely.
It's got to be something put in place for that, because we can't be having that. And we have another complaint. Should we get Finchley on? Finchley, would you like to come and say a few words? How are you feeling ahead of your semi-final tie?
Pretty nervous against quite a strong opponent in Jack. He's been playing well today, so I don't really know what to expect.
So do you back yourself? How was it up on that stage? Because we've just spoken to George Wellington, and he said that he felt he enjoyed the crowd interaction. He didn't mind them getting involved. How did you find it?
I love it. You know, the good thing is all my mates are right at the front, so them giving it large helped me get through it.
Any nerves up there? Any hands shaking?
Well, when I started bottling the doubles, nerves started to come, but it's all good.
Yeah, it happens to everyone. Well, thank you for your time. We'll let you go on and practice. Thank you very much. Man, a few words there, Finchley. He's ready.
It's pure focus, pure focus.
Good. Who's on? I will be leaving you shortly for the next semi-final. Do you know, are you on the next game? Who will you be joined with? You're not. I'll be Liam, and I believe Palace Mad Mason will be coming on. So you'll get to hear his thoughts on being up there on that stage this year. Palace Mad wasn't to be for him this year, but he was. I spoke to him before the match, and he said, "This is my first time on the main stage. I'm happy to be there." So at least he's got something from today.
That's what you want, really, isn't it? Get through to the main stage. You think the prelims in the morning, you're like, yeah, get through them. You get to the main stage, you sort of ticked off at least one thing, play in front of the crowds. That's where you want to be.
Just looking over, I know it's been a question that's been asked quite a few times on here today about the crowds. What do you like? We've heard Love and Kranz's dog. We've had the Frozone from The Incredibles. What is your pick of the costumes?
The dog is incredible, isn't it? As soon as he walked in, I was like, the effort he's gone to go for that is just so good. But I mean, Shrek keeps looking at me, which is a little bit terrifying. I'll rule him out. But who else have we got here? The golfer here, the golf club.
Well, golfer. I believe that was being used as a walking stick earlier, so I'm not really sure what the costume is.
Yeah, it's got a weapon in here.
We've got a few cheerleaders, we've got some cowgirls, we've got.
Yeah, you got the classics, haven't you? You got the cowgirls, you got the cheerleaders, the 118 men,
There's an Aladdin over there.
It looks like an in-betweeners character over there, actually, like a bit of school uniform in the blue jumper there.
You always love to see that. Speaking of Benidorm with Jack Heverin.
I always think that the football shirts, that's a cop-out, isn't it? That really is a cop-out. You got to go bigger than that.
I mean, shout out to our costume winner last year, Bailey Shorter, with an incredible John Joe Shelby. He had the ball cap, he had the full kit. He even bought the lettering and the lettering and number separately and ironed it on himself. Incredible commitment.
Wow.
And he walked away with an Easter egg last year.
So with an Easter egg, now that is a prize. That's a prize that you want there.
He's the real people's champion.
Is there a competition this year? Is there a competition for best dress?
I'm glad you asked. The 9 Dart Challenges, the winners have been getting a football shirt courtesy of one of our sponsors.
Nice.
And I believe that there will be a raffle later on. So if you know anyone here, get in touch with them. I've just heard in my ear from none other than Jay Welsh that we will be doing a tribute to the man who made all this possible, Kieran Kachal-Morahan. Check out his TikTok, and we will be playing his lovely walkout song, Life is a Highway, ahead of our semi-final clashes. A lovely tribute to an incredible man who's done so much for the Darts Society. I'm proud to call him my partner last year. And here we go. Sit back and enjoy some Kieran Kachal-Morahan magic. I've got him on. Of course, an unfortunate runner-up of the first event of this tournament to Conor Wagner. An incredible final from two incredible people. Last year wasn't to be for him, and he is watching along and supporting, which is lovely to hear. The crowd are going for it. Jay Welsh is happy. Can't ask for much more.
Quite a lot of conversations on it. How many shoes get on right?
At the moment it's 40. When it was playing it was about 70.
What's been the highest number?
The highest I've seen is 72, but I've only done one go. Thank you once again to all of our viewers. And I've just seen the man himself, Palace Mad Mason. I believe my time with you today is up. I'll have a quick post-match reaction with none other than Palace Mad Mason himself. We'll see how he found it up on that stage this year. He is on his way over. A lovely view of Leo Bacon-Jebson's forehead there. Here's another one who unfortunately fell in this tournament already. Look at them two. I cannot wait for that one. I'll be in the crowd. I've run out of Where's Wally puns.
Yeah, once you find Wally, you're a little bit, you know, what do you do next? So I always used to think that, like, oh, Wally's there, like, yeah, what do we talk about now?
So there's no more pages in the book. And if I could just ask Palace Mad to join me on the commentary booth, have a quick post-match reaction to him ahead of his commentary on the semi-final tie.
Hello.
Hello Mason,
I am now a
joining
veteran,
me.
so I'm on the comms.
He has finished his duty as a player. He's drawn me all the way from South London. Palace Mad Mason himself. Palace, how you doing?
Yeah, not bad, mate. Not bad. Well, I lost 5-0 in the quarter-final. I was expecting it though. I just wanted to get the crowd going because, you know, it's first game in the quarter-final. Just wanted to make it a bit more exciting. Should I have won the first leg? Yes, but gutted about that. But would it have been a different game? Probably not. Heathcote's a brilliant player, and as we'll see now, you know, he should make the final again, I think.
It's difficult up on that stage. Right, we've just heard news that Wally has won the ball. There's no bias from here. I did not just go on, but Wally will be throwing first, and I am going to be leaving you now. Thank you for joining me, Palace Man. It was short but sweet interview.
Lovely.
And thank you. Shout out once again to all of our wonderful viewers.
Nice to see you.
Kieran Kachal-Morahan, Dylan Blowers. Thank you all.
The bloke who lost 5-0 in the quarter-final.
Don't worry about that one, mate. Right, so we've got Wally versus Heathco.
Yeah, so this will be a cracker. It'll be an absolute cracker, this.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the opening semi-final here at the UCFB Darts Championship 2026. Mason is alongside me. And it is Wally versus Heathco. It is a crack. It's been a fantastic afternoon of darts, hasn't it, Mason?
Absolutely. Good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, it's been a brilliant afternoon. Obviously, Heathcote got through by beating myself 5-0. Should I have took the first leg against him? Probably. But it was just one of those where I've never had a main stage game before. I just wanted to get the crowd going, and you know, I did that. I think, you know, not everyone had really had a drink at that point either. So, yeah, I think I've set the mood in here quite well, and it's carried on from there really. And to be fair, George Wellington, great victory against Stan Sewell as well. Stan Sewell liked by pretty much everybody in this room, you know. So it would have been tough being the not really necessarily not liked person, because I think George Wellington's great bloke. But you know, when everyone's on Stan's side, it's hard to come back from that and win. And he did a great job at that. So it'll be a cracking semi-final.
What a dynamic we find ourselves in this semi-final. You're talking about the crowd. Well, we've got two players that weren't the crowd favourites in their respective games. So who do you think is actually the crowd going to side with on this game?
I'd probably say George Wellington, just because Will Heathcote won the title last year. I did sort of recognise when Will Heathcote walked out with my game that he was booed quite a bit. So, not that I'd say that's a good thing. I don't think anybody should really be booed on a walkout. But, you know, George Wellington's being booed a little bit right now. But, you know what? It's what it's all about. It's what dart's all about. God, that walkout music's loud. Blimey. But, yeah. I think it'll be 50-50.
Should be a cracker. We'll let the players walk out, but this semi-final of the UCFB Darts Championship 2026, George Wellington Wally versus Will Heathcote, is coming up very shortly.
Spelled that right, didn't they? Will Heathco.
What an entrance from both players, and what a match we have in store at this UCFB Darts Championship semi-final. And an opportunity, a ticket is awaiting for a place in the final. Only one can claim it. Who will it be? Wally or Heathcote? Well, let's find out with George Wellington going first.
Some ironic football chants going on there. Oh, there we go.
And both players looking to get some confidence early doors. They were used to this crowd now, having played multiple games this afternoon.
Great straight ton there from George, though, to be fair. Great ton.
Mason, you've been on this stage this afternoon. How intimidating is a crowd like this?
Well, for it to be my first main stage game ever, and I've been playing in society since 2023, so for me to have my first main stage game, it is quite intimidating. I remember getting on the double 19 in my first leg, and it was nerve-wracking. I felt me non-dominant leg started shaking as I was throwing, and I put it in the treble 19 rather than a double. I must have been really clinical on the old treble 19 to hit that when I'm going for the double, but oh well. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, these two players deserve to be in the semi-final, so
they have that experience, so they should feel a little bit calmer, but that doesn't mean anything because George Wellington leaves a bogey.
The thing is with George Wellington there on 189 not leaving a finish, that's quite a big mistake on his part. He'd be kicking himself for that.
Fortunately not punished by Will Heathcote not leaving a finish himself. George Wellington down to
left 118.
Finish first. So let's see what Wally's got in terms of a ton plus attempt.
He's gone for the 18 first to leave 100. He's left 75.
Interesting to go in the 18s to start on 118, but he's left 75.
Let's see what he can do with a 75. He's gone for the outer for the bullseye.
Wow.
Oh, that is a whisker. Literally a wire.
What an effort from George Wellington, but this is where Will Heathcote will look to punish. Should look at 14 segment. He's missed a big number, so a let off for George Wellington as he looks down the barrel of two tens.
In these scenarios, George Wellington's got to be clinical. He's got to be clinical in these positions, and he can't do so.
A chance for an early break for Will Heathcote, the reigning champion, looking at tops.
You've got to remember as well with George Wellington, it is his first, that was his first main stage game a while ago as well. Oh, some missed darts there. In this scenario, George Wellington has got to be very, very clinical on double two. And he can't do so.
Well, Wally's left the madhouse. Heathcote looking to punish and break.
And he does. So.
Clinical from Will Heathcote to take the lead in the semi-final, and Mason an all-important early break of throw.
The thing is with George Wellington now, what can he come up with? What can he do to get to break back now? He's got to break back if he wants to win this game at some point. And against Will Heathcote, where it seemed quite, difficult to win a leg against him all day. Let's see what he's got in the locker. Steady dart to start the leg.
George Wellington chasing. Break back to get level, to reclaim the darts, but this is where Will Heathcote has proven to be so clinical when he gets a lead.
Bit of a wayward low dart there from George Wellington. These are the sort of things that will kick himself about. Doesn't seem like much, but these subtle trebles will make all the difference in these sort of legs.
Apologies for any terrible language on the broadcast. I don't know what started this chant.
Even Jay Welsh joining in with that little chant, banging on the wall there. On a personal note, I work for Tottenham, so please don't go down, I might lose my job.
And as a unfortunate supporter, I really apologise for that terrible language. Anyway, let's focus on the darts, not the football.
Can he leave 170? George Wellington leaving the big fish. Will Heathcote give him the opportunity? Yes, he will.
So, will we see a big fish opportunity?
Can't hit the treble. How much you can hear me, I don't know. Double 7 is next target.
Not found, so an opportunity.
Can't capitalise. Maybe a break back here from George Wellington on 87. A weird way of going. 85, not 87, our apologies.
Double 7, Will Heathcote's looking down. He may have a look at splitting this. No, going straight at it. And he's busted score.
Now this is the opportunity that George Wellington will be hoping for. He needs to break through here. Brilliant. And he has done.
Fantastic dart. It will compose George Wellington. It's a break back and we're back on throw. Heathcote will know he's in a game here.
A good straight ton there again from Heathcote. Wally, sorry.
Wish there was a mute for the crowd.
For your sake, I think we should mute them.
Even start to this third leg.
Oh no. Oh.
Whoa! Ton scored for Will Heathcote.
Another ton. Again, these subtle tons make all the difference, especially when George Wellington scoring 30. You don't want to give Will Heathcote that much gap in the leg. However, if George Wellington can somehow leave a finish on 2.96, not possible now. Wyvern's written that single 5.
So an opportunity for Will Heathcote incoming to tee up. First opportunity of a finish. She's looking likely now. The darts from Will Heathcote.
Leaves himself on 116. You feel with Will Heathcote, sorry, that he would probably go for the 19s first on 116. Treble, single to double.
Let's see. Let's have a look. He
He has gone that way.
Treble not found. He's just teeing up. George Wellington all the way back on 236.
92 great darts to leave himself on 24, which is what he's been very clinical on all day. Double 12, very clinical. Is this another break? Third break in a row in this match.
Great marker.
He'd use that as a marker, surely.
Fantastic.
And he has done so. And that's where Will Heathcote's been so clinical all day. In the game against me, he did that like for 3 out of the 4 legs. Some campus chants going on.
What an afternoon of darts it's been here in the auditorium. The crowd have been fantastic, making some remarkable noise. It's just adding to the quality of the darts we're seeing. And a brilliant from Will Heathcote.
Big score then from Will Heathcote. Can George Wellington capitalise? It's not looking likely, and with a 43, it's not exactly the best way to reply. That's the thing with Will Heathcote, you've got to reply in the best way possible, and 43 isn't one of those examples.
George Wellington, it's simple. If he loses this leg, he's half the way to going out of the UCFB Darts Championship. And he needs to concentrate.
Even if George Wellington was to lose this game, he can leave with his head held high. You know, first main stage game he's had, and he's been in the society for as long as myself, and he's made the semi-final. That's the furthest if I can recollect has ever been. You know, he can definitely take this as a big positive going into the last few weeks of the season for the university.
1.52 left by Will Heathcote. And George Wellington looking to leave a finish.
He's done so, leaving a 1.56. Two very high finishes for either party here.
Steady 60 for Will Heathcote. George Wellington looking for a major finish,
Here
and
we
it's
go.
on.
Another one in there.
It's brilliant.
Double 18 for a 1.56.
Not going to go.
He's dragged it in double one to leave 34.
Here comes Will Heathcote looking at double 16, and it is absolutely clinical.
And again, that is the difference between the two players. Will Heathcote more clinical in these main stage situations against. With me, I just absolutely, just bottled it, I suppose is what you can say, if any of you was watching the stream very early on this afternoon.
I think that's the position that Will Heathcote just leaves you in. George Wellington with a dart at double 18 for a 1.56, and Will Heathcote left on 92. He doesn't even come back for an attempt at 34. You have to take the opportunities that he gives you, even if it is at a ton plus checkout. The opportunities for George Wellington are slipping away thick and fast, and well, if he doesn't hold throw here, it could be good night, Mason.
Could be curtains. I mean, a big ton plus at that, 1.56. And again, you can see, you can't really see it on the cameras, but just saw George Wellington there with that loose start in the one. He's getting slightly annoyed now. And when it comes to darts, it's more of a mental game. And I know myself, as soon as you lose your head, it's never easy to come back from, especially at 3-1 down to the Uni's number one.
And it's difficult to concentrate anyway with the amount of noise that's being generated in this auditorium. You cannot imagine what it's like. Well, Mason, you know what it's like to be on that stage. It's tough. It's not easy to concentrate. And when you've got a player of the quality of Will Heathcote, hitting big scores and taking out big checkouts.
Look at 1.34 right there as well.
Brutal. Absolutely brutal. And you'd expect him to go and tee up at least a minimum of a 170 finish.
53 or more, Will Heathcote. What can you get? And there's a 60 straight away. I mean, what, a 180 here. Possible ton? Oh, 140. He's leave himself 83. He'd go straight for the 17s with that one. He's taken this game right by the scruff of the neck, Will Heathcote. I mean, don't get me wrong, George Wellington's not played all that badly, but Will Heathcote's just not giving him a sniff really at a double, and when it is, it's a really big ton plus finish. He'd go for 16 for the bullseye.
It's going to leave him 38, and I think that just showcases what Will Heathcote's thinking about the quality of George Wellington, because 164 isn't going to go, but when a player leaves double 18 on a 156, it proves the quality they have to set up the big checkouts.
What can Will Heathcote do on double 19? Can he take it out? Unlike myself, who couldn't, always gone inside to leave the free for double 8, you'd think.
Double 8 for Will Heathcote, which he takes.
Like, it's just all too clinical. It's just all too clinical, and again, George Wellington's just looking at the crowd thinking, well, what can I do here? What can I do? Will Heathcote's being all too clinical here. And you think whoever wins, assuming that Will Heathcote does get through to the final here for the second year running, it would take whoever gets through to the final from the other game to give him a massive test, because this is just too good. It's too good, and I've got to put it like that.
It's pretty much been the trend of Will Heathcote's afternoon in this UCFB Darts Championship. He has been ruthless when asked upon. There has been no scares pretty much the entire afternoon, and you can see why he is the number one, why he is the reigning and defending champion. And George Wellington, who knocked out another fan favourite in his last game, cannot keep up, simple as that, with what Will Heathcote's producing. Again,
as far as I heard, Will Heathcote beat James Powers in the second round with an average of 67. A lot of things, an average, that most of the society just can't really keep up with, and when you start averaging things like that, it's just hard to come back from. You've got to be clinical on the opportunities that you get given. In saying that, there was another chance for maybe for George Wellington, but 85 does leave him on 190.
And it's not an all-important finish, and even though Will Heathcote's not going to take out the 144,
leaves himself on a straight ton.
He's going to leave himself with something a little bit easier than 190 because he ain't going to take that one out. And now for George Wellington, just set up as best as possible, but again those darts are slipping.
Leave 145, very difficult check out.
Well, he might not get a go.
Straight ton from Heathcote's not out the question. Maybe 2 tops.
Great line for the treble though.
No, he's gone. Where that dart's landed, it's almost like he's not gone for it. He thinks that George Wellington will not take out 145. Do you play mind games with the master? You do. In this case, he's just missed the treble by a fraction. And he's left himself on 99 as well. 3 darts to take it out with Will Heathcote on tops. Double 10.
George Wellington hoping he's going to get a go. He's not going to get a go.
Yet again. And again, George Wellington's looking around and going, well, what can I do here? What can I do? It's just a clinical performance yet again.
Absolutely brutal by Will Heathcote. And he is one away from going back-to-back finals at the UCFB Darts Championship. And when he gets to that point, he'll be just a game away from being a back-to-back champion. But it's not over yet. We saw Ben Brown push Tom Finchley all the way.
Clinical 140 though from Will Heathcote to start the leg, and you feel like if Wellington doesn't reply here, it's just curtains straight away. 50 puts him nigh on level, I suppose, but he's got to survive these 3 darts when the first one's clinical. The second one's brilliant. Can the third one follow? A 140 again to start the leg. 2 140s in a row, and George Wellington must be thinking now that his time's up. Especially with that bounce out as well, with the first start going in the single 1.
Only 20 for George Wellington, and from 2-2-1, Will Heathcote can pick really any
Another one in the treble. Can he get 3 140s in a row? It's just wide for 83, but it's itself on the finish after 9 darts. It's unplayable at this level.
So 138 to round off in style incoming for Will Heathcote.
Possible 12 darter.
Not going to go this time. Needs to be careful with his setup, even though George Wellington is well back on 325. 94 left.
Needs a maximum to leave a finish, and he's not done so. It's a good straight 60, I suppose, but Will Heathcote already on double digits after 12 darts. Could be curtains here for George Wellington. Not going to go, but George Wellington needs at least a max to at least put any kind of pressure really on Will Heathcote.
And he's gone up to the 20s. If he hits a treble 20, he's not leaving a finish.
Yeah, Will Heathcote's got at least 6 darts at tops to send himself through, and he's through to the final.
Absolutely incredible clinical performance from Will Heathcote. He is back again in the UCFB Darts Championship final. He's looking to go back to back, and well, if you play like that, you've got a good chance. Please stay with us on the Woodworks live and exclusive coverage of the UCFB Darts Championship as we have our second semi-final coming up very shortly.
Up and now have a beer.
class above,
Very
wasn't it?
good.
That was unbelievable.
His first goal was a bit low, but the second one was... That's what it was like last year.
That was incredible.
atmosphere it is this afternoon at Archery House. We're back for the second semi-final. Connor alongside Max this afternoon for Jack Sherer against Tom Finchley. It's been a fantastic day so far, Max. What are we expecting from our second semi-final this afternoon?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think the standards picked up as the day's gone on, and I think we just saw from Will that was pretty ridiculous, really. So whoever does get through this game has got a bit of a challenge up their sleeve in the next round.
Do you think that's going to be on the minds of both players even now, thinking if they got through they've got to somehow do something about the defending champion?
I think so. I do think you got one eye on the final already. You probably shouldn't be doing that, but it's in the back of your mind, isn't it? You know, I've got Will, I've got the defending champion, the favourite. It's big pressure.
Well, one of these gents is going to be up against the Kiwi Will Heathco in the final, but we've got a long way to go before we worry about that, because first either Jack Sherer or Tom Finchley has to make his way through to the final. We are first to 6. In theory, there we go. We are first to 6. We are.
George has lost a wire. It looks like he's unplugged the main wire, so we wait for him to find that.
Well, we're getting set to go then. We're going to be going blind for now between...
There we go, we're back. We've missed 2 9-darters, but we're back underway now.
Oh, what a start that is.
We'll have to believe the caller there, because no one saw any evidence.
Here we go.
Here we are. Off we are.
So what a start to miss as well. 2-ton plus starts for Jack and Tom, and we haven't seen that so far really. The games have taken a little bit of settling in so far this afternoon.
Yeah, you're right there. I think the first 2 or 3 legs have always been a bit slow, but no slow starts from these two here.
Certainly picked up straight away. Both were stronger towards the end of their quarter-final games as well, it's fair to say. Picked up a series of legs towards the end. Jack certainly making most of his throws, started on fire so far in this one. In what is a race to 6 now in our semi-finals. Will Heathco beating George Wellington 6-1 in the first semi-final. Jack or Tom to face Will in the final. Should mention as well, Jack was the number 3 seed for good reason as well. So he is the highest seed left aside from Will.
Yeah, he's certainly living up to that, Billy, and he looks really solid. Like, he rarely goes 6 starts without a treble, which at this level is tough to live with.
Certainly on top of it. Has just left a bogey finish there, so he won't be on a finish, but with Tom way back on 305, he's not got much to worry about just yet. Let's see how he can set this one up, Jack. It's not where he wanted that last one to miss, but it will leave him with a finish, albeit a sizable one. Tom not really putting any pressure on so far. We were saying earlier with Liam Max that it's not so important when the first leg is against the darts, but you at least want to make an impression, don't you? You want to be there or thereabouts.
You do. You don't want to be left behind because it has a knock-on effect to the next leg. You want to get onto the board early. Like against the darts, it might be a little bit of a freebie, but you want to get settled early.
Jack's going to come back with a 2-dart combo potentially here, and the way he started this match, you wouldn't put it past him to finish it off. Oh, he's gone in the treble. So it's going to be double 3 for Jack. Goes straight at it. First one's low. Oh, he nails it the second one.
I was just about to say, I think he should have maybe with Tom on so far back, maybe go for a 2 there to leave double 2, but that's a pretty impressive dart to get through that, which looked like a blocker.
Even when he misses, he's getting too many points rather than not enough.
I think it's a big leg for Tom, even early doors here, because he's left behind in that leg. He needs to try and keep up with him. It'll be tough when he's doing this. Ooh.
He looks on form though, doesn't he, Jack? He looks like, we said, maybe someone might be nervous about thinking about facing Will in the final, but he looks like he fancies a crack at it.
He does. He looks like he's out to send out a message here, really. It's been a very, very consistent start. A couple of 140s already here.
His lowest score so far, but he's still kind of wrestled control of this leg away from Tom with a really strong start, that 140 in the first visit. And Tom not really putting any pressure on, despite having the darts in this leg.
Crowd are trying to get Tom back into this, aren't they? Almost like a 4th dart. But
that's what it was in the first game, wasn't it, against Ben Brown? We saw Ben start to fight back against him, and then the crowd kind of got him stumbling over the line.
He's clearly a fan favourite. Must be good in the pub.
Speaking of the pub, he beat Ben Brown, who literally qualified for this from the pub.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I think it's quite impressive a qualifier going that way with all these established seeds in this. It's good to see him make the afternoon session.
Not only having to do the extra games in the pub qualifier, but he also had to start in round 1, which none of the other 7 players this afternoon did. So a mighty effort. But it is Tom who went through that quarter-final. It's Tom who's up against Jack at the moment. And Jack is flying. Didn't really trouble the big fish there.
I wonder if Will Heathcote's watching this, if he's got any thoughts about who he wants to face, if there's someone he wants to avoid, or is he just thinking that I can beat either of them?
Well, I mean, at the moment he's going to be looking at Jack and thinking he's going to get a game, isn't he?
He's got the boards maths done here. Leaves himself a straight ton.
Again, Tom not really threatening to put any pressure on Jack. Leaves a bogey number. Jack's got the 54.
It must have been 90 left, but so he's left on double 9, which is never nice.
Tom is at least down to a finish now. It's the first time in the match he has been down to a finish in either leg. Is the pressure going to tell? It's a good marker for Jack. Oh, a wild second dart, but he nails it on the third one. And Jack Sherer is threatening to make short work of Tom Finchley at the moment in this second semi-final. A break and a hold in the first two legs. Can't do any better than that.
Yes, composure. That is. He's seen one bounce off the wire there. He could have easily been impacted by that, but he just steps back and fires it straight in.
We know if we're looking ahead to a potential final, we know Will Heathcote's going to have a spell at some point in that final where he's going to start scoring big and he's going to maybe rattle off 3 or 4 legs in a row. But that kind of composure that you mentioned there for Jack could be so important for just kind of keeping a level head and maybe being able to take the game to first to 7 in the final, and then also losing a couple of legs in a row isn't the kind of dagger that it was this morning.
Yeah, I do. Composure's going to be key, isn't it? You know, if he does have that burst that you're on about, he's got to not withstand it, but he's got to keep in the game himself as well. You know, play his own game, because what we're seeing here, he certainly looks like he can live with the levels that Will Heathcote has shown today.
It's a good word you mentioned earlier as well, the consistency that he's shown as well. He's not really fraying from those sort of one treble visits, but that's enough at the moment to put him well clear. And the crowd are giving it to him, and he's giving it straight back. I'd love to see that.
He really is just so he's so in the zone. He's just enjoying it. He's in the treble again.
And again.
Ooh, wow. It's, even if he misses, it's like right in and around the treble. He's always there or thereabouts.
It's a bit better from Tom as well, but again, it's the same thing we said in the first leg, isn't it? It's not really putting any pressure on. Jack didn't leave a finish last time, but really it's not going to matter, is it? He's going to get himself down. Well, might get himself down to a finish. No spoken too soon here. Just about.
Just about recovers it. It just seems like he's almost a throw ahead at the moment, isn't it? It just seems he's always got enough breathing space to make a mistake.
To put a little bit of pressure on here, Tom, if he can get a treble or two. Again, it's just kind of floating around the treble, not putting enough pressure really on Jack with these finishing. He's been a little slower to the low numbers, Jack, this time around. See how he can set this one up after missing the treble. He sets it up very nicely.
Just watching his throw there, is that every single dart is thrown exactly the same, which, you know, in a pressure scenario like this, that is tough to do.
After missing those first 2 darts of the treble as well, he needed something to set himself up, and you kind of always fancy him, even when he's missing, he still looks convincing in a way, doesn't he? As you said, that arm action really, really composed, and there you go, 1 dart. It's the first time we've seen that in the match as well, first dart and he's gone, and he just seems to get better and better, and it's a mountain to climb here for Thomas Finch. Jack Sherer is halfway there, and Tom's yet to get off the mark.
Crowd have bursted into Poznan over there.
Half of them are, the other half don't seem to impress with it, do they? Yeah.
It's a bit of a split here.
Why did you change the camera? I see what's no idea what it's on. The last one you see. You changed the camera.
Jack again loaning those ton-plus visits. He seems to be doing that in the early stages of every leg.
He does. He's given himself that advantage, that lead that Tom can't really claw that back at the moment.
45, I think, is the lowest that Jack's managed in this leg so far. I think the scores are slightly out at the moment. Jack is ahead in this leg, as he has been really all the way through every leg so far in this match.
Certainly doesn't look like he lacks any confidence. Like, you watch him up there, he really does look like he's at home up there. He's just blocking out the crowd noise, anything. He's just fully focused on the board, and it seems to be working for him at the moment.
So difficult to do, especially for players who maybe don't have a huge amount of stage experience in playing with a crowd like this, especially in the latter stages. Now the drinks have been flowing through the afternoon.
Yeah.
The crowd are certainly making themselves known, shall we say.
It's a bit of a different environment from the early rounds this morning, where there was about 5 people in here and everyone was drinking water, and now it seems to have, there's 180 odd people in here, and the drinks are certainly flowing.
Yeah, water's gone out the window, I feel.
Yeah, water is a thing of the past today. Moved on to the heavier stuff now.
But who can complain when we're getting an atmosphere like we've had all afternoon? There hasn't really been a lull, has there? We're in what, game 6 now of the afternoon session, and it's been brilliant all the way through. They are throwing everything they can at Jack Sherer. But you have to say, he's shrugging it off so far.
I think you throw a brick at Jack Sherer at the moment, he'd throw a dart back at it. Probably hit it straight in the middle as well.
Shatter the brick,
yeah.
Just like split down the
brick
middle.
Brick would be harmed and his dart would just fly straight through it.
And you'd see it coming as well with those neon orange flights, wouldn't you?
Yeah. A neon orange shirt as well. Look at, he's colour coordinated as well.
He's got the whole outfit. He knows what he's thought about this, isn't he? Yeah.
Get that man some orange shoes.
53.
Alternatively, we could get him the cone costume that the guy had this morning. So that would go to complete the look.
The traffic cone.
Yeah, if you have the top half down and you have the shirt and the orange on the bottom, it would come together brilliantly.
4-0.
4-0. I mean, even Will, it has to be said, like, obviously Will is still the favourite. He's our number 1 seed and our champion. But he didn't rattle off 4 legs to start off either of his matches, in fact. He was at 1-1.
It's convincing, isn't it? It's really convincing. He's back in the treble again. At the moment, you don't want to jinx it, but I struggle to see Tom even get a single leg at the moment.
Well, Jack would have to make a mistake, wouldn't he? And that's just
not happening. Yeah, it's just not happening.
Even when he had the treble 17 back in the first leg, and he sorted it out on double 3, and a lot of players would be shaken by that, and they'd end up in a madhouse.
Looking for a 180 here now.
Wow! He has as well. Jack Sherer is playing some absolutely despicable darts.
He's giving it back to the crowd as well. This guy's got the lot, honestly.
It's like a football match. They've got home in the way.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah, segregated seating in it.
Just like Wembley.
Yeah, just over the road. There we go. That's next year. We'll get on the Wembley pitch.
I mean, I feel like if you're going to play darts as well as Jack Sherer, then you deserve to be at Wembley as much as Alan Shearer.
Yeah, you certainly do. Yeah.
And Tom is struggling to deal with it here. He's just about got himself below the 400 mark, and Jack's on a finish. It's not going to go for Jack, but it really doesn't need to. It doesn't even need to go in the next visit.
He's got all the time in the world here, Jack.
He does.
He's pretty much living the dream in the way that he can get to the final here. He's just not been challenged at all.
What can he do here then, Jack?
Doesn't need to go chasing the ball. And just set it up and leave tops. As he has done pretty much every leg, to be honest. He's just consistently leaving what he wants at the moment because he's got all the time in the world.
When he moves down to the double 10 in most legs, he's not really nailed the tops, but it's not really phased him, is it? He almost seems quite happy going down to that double 10. And there is the double 10 for Jack Sherer. It is 5-0. And we are potentially a leg away from having our final.
It's like James Wade, he always leaves tops, but you miss it, you got double 10, which you're just as good at, if not better. So
James Wade's done all right for himself, isn't he?
He has. I mean, if Sherer has even half the career Wade's had, he'll be all right.
I'll tell you what, though, James Wade, he's never won the UCFB Darts Championship.
Yeah, no, that's one thing his CV is lacking.
That Jack Sherer could beat him to. We'll have to invite him down for next year.
Because if this was James Wade, Tom Finchley would probably hit a 9-darter against him. Doesn't look very likely at the moment.
The crowd are getting on Tom Finch as well. That's something I didn't think I'd see when we walked out for his quarter-final this afternoon. Everyone was loving him. We didn't think we'd see a crowd against him, but that is how good Jack Sherer has been.
Yeah, it's hard to not cheer him on, isn't it, when he's playing like this? He's giving him no choice. This is what you come here to see.
Well, I must say, I wasn't here for the first year, but across last year and this year, I don't think I've seen a performance as good as what we're seeing from Jack Sherer so far in this game.
No, it's tough to remember. Yeah, it's tough to think of anything better than this, to be honest. The consistency levels, just the amount of, it's doubles. He's not giving his opponent any chances.
He's just scuttling a little bit here, Jack. He's falling slightly behind Tom.
Yeah, Finchley could get a leg back here quietly.
Hang on, he's
coming
got
back into it.
And he's almost had it. But this is much better from Tom Finch.
Is it a case of too little too late, or is it the start of a pretty impressive comeback?
Remember the Premier League final last Thursday?
Yeah.
5-0 Price, 6-5 Littler.
6-5 Finchley. Ooh, wow, imagine that.
I mean, Jack's standard hasn't been far short in the Premier League so far.
No, it hasn't, no. I think he'd probably beat Josh Rock at the moment.
I think I could give Josh Rock a run for his one of the
Yeah.
to be honest.
Yeah, most of this crowd would beat Josh Rock. Yeah, and he just comes back into it. He's just never out of a leg because of his scoring power.
It's like he can hear us, isn't it? And he's just,
It is, yeah.
almost giving it back to us as
Here
much
he goes,
as
I'll
the
prove you
crowd.
wrong.
Leave 90 there for Tom.
It's been better from Tom in this leg, but Jack, you wouldn't put it past him.
Tops for the match for Jack. Oh, just pulls it low. 64 for Tom then to stay in it.
The Finch Army would love it if he could take one leg home.
Is that the treble 8 or the
It's a
single?
treble 8, I think he's left himself 32. Maybe not by way of... No, it's a 24.
Must have been a single,
so
yeah.
he leaves tops, but with the way Jack Shearer's been on double 10. Oh, he does miss inside. Up to the 5s, and it's job done for Jack Sherer. It's been an absolutely incredible display. Good to see Tom Finch smiling about it as well. I mean, he can't complain, can he?
He can't, no, he can't.
One of the greatest darting displays in UCFB Darts Championship history. And he's been whitewashed.
You really can't compete with that, to be honest. He didn't give him a sniff, and as we said, he's got Will Heathco in the final now, and that is going to be a game that is going to be of a high standard, you can tell you that.
I mean, we've never seen, really, over the last 2 years, anyone look like they could come close to Will Heathco. But I think Will Heathco might be thinking he's got a game on his hands here. This is going to be a...
I think so, and you can tell he's straight on the practice board, so he clearly knows that he's got a game on his hands here.
You'd think you'd think Jack would want to get straight back on the board. He's not going to want to go and have a break, is he?
You'd want to keep that rhythm going, surely. He's getting a pep talk now by a traffic code, so that will probably help him.
Right, guys, we're going to hand you back over now to Jack and Scott as we build up for the final, and then we will be back in a bit with Will Heathcote against Jack Sherer in the 2026 final. Stay with us.
No, only leg 5. Apart from that, was right. Only leg 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's very good to be back. I'm Jack Heverin and I'm joined by
Scott O'Neill. I thought I was done for the day, but I've been drafted in.
We're back for one very special preview. Scott O'Neill, we have our final set. What are your thoughts?
I mean, it's exactly what I predicted when Heathcote just to fly through. No, I'm joking. I think I might have let a slight bias contribute towards my belief in the man that is George Wellington, but nevertheless, he enjoyed himself up there. Wasn't much. I think I saw him mouthing the words, "He's a joke," and that is probably a fair assessment when you say Jack Heverin.
Look, that's the best way you can put it. And onto a bit of a joke, which was the second semi-final. An absolute romping. Now look, I love Finchley as much as the next man. My B team extraordinaire taking on the mighty reins of that team. He's in that team. but he was no match for Sherer. What do you expect for Sherer coming into this final?
Well, I mean, I'd heard good things about him before the tournament, and I was expecting him to cause a deep run, and he's done exactly that. He's done the deepest run so far possible. Shout out to the crowd, by the way. Look at the scenes over there. I don't think we've got the camera. Can we get this? Oh, we've lost our camera. They're all enjoying the Chris Stovey walk-on of AG.
But you must say, these two players have dealt with the crowd extremely well going into this final. William Heathcote's been here before. Finchley could have been here and made it an all-B team final, but it must be said, you'd argue the two best players on the day have made the final.
Yeah, I mean, we knew we were going to have a debutant in the final as soon as we saw the semi-final lineup. And I mean, like we said before, we had such a strong cohort last year who all left. So we're expecting new things, fresh things, and we've enjoyed what we've seen so far.
Very much so, and I will say, look, going into this, I'm going to give you my prediction early, Scott. I have faith in my boy, 1st to 7. William Heathcote, 7-2.
I mean, look at him there. You can see him on your camera right now as he warms up on the main stage. The specimen of a man who there's no worry going through his mind right now. He's probably not even realising what song's playing, he's so in the zone. And he's playing up against a man who, like you said yourself, he's found that perfect balance between interacting with the crowd and focusing on the match.
Now look, I think this is a different thing. Final experience is huge, and I tell you, one man that's got that final experience,
well, I mean,
is William Heathcote.
He's got final experience, he's got stage experience, and he's undefeated in this tournament right now. I'm giving him a little wave, but he's not even looking.
He's zoned in.
He's too zoned in. We'll try and catch him on his next throw. See if we can get a little wave to the camera for you guys. We know how much you love the Kiwi. Come on, Kiwi.
He won't get us one.
There we go. Oh. Waiting for the camera. Waiting for the camera. Hey, there we go. He has no clue what's going on, but he's waved at the camera.
There we go. We have a William Heathcote wave.
I mean,
to all the Heathcote supporters back home, I must admit, I am confident with you. I think he's got what it takes, but what an occasion it's been, Scott.
Yeah, from what I've heard, these are the two best players throughout the year. Number 1 seed, number 3 seed. Obviously, Archie Allington was the number 2 seed. He failed. But we are going to have to pass over to Stan the man on the mic.
A few speeches.
Hopefully you can hear him. I doubt it. I'm just going to reiterate what Stan's saying. Thank you to the Parish Bar. Shout out Alex Keyworth, who's come in support, and J1J Hev, former and current Parish Bar staff member.
Big shout out to Keyworth for his very deep run into the second round.
If you make it to the Parish today, make sure to say hello to him. KDR Kits and Jack Evan, you've got one of them yourself.
I do indeed. Thank you very much. An absolute pleasure to be involved in the 9-dart shootout.
VLAD on campus.
Also known as Vlad.
And of course the Woodwork, who we are broadcasting for.
A bit like his darts in the quarterfinal, Stan's mic is a bit shaky.
I'm pretty sure shout out again to Alex Keyworth. I'm pretty sure Heathcote is not meant to be warming up as of right now, but he does what he wants to Kiwi.
It gives me the vibes of, do you remember when that Villa keeper kept warming up at Palace or Fulham, didn't let the kids play? He's locked in.
Marco Bizot. I will tell you right now, though, William Heathcote owns that board. There is no man who has more victories on that board than him. That is a guaranteed stat.
It's a guaranteed stat. It's a figure that won't be broken, I don't think, for a very long time. Look,
yeah, no, I don't.
The man has got an absolute presence on that board.
Yeah.
And he's beaten a lot of these people that we thought could challenge him.
And there's only a few people who have played all 3 versions of this tournament. One of those is George Wellington, who had his incredible run. And of course Archie Allington, who's just got a shout out. Unfortunately, once again, he did fall out of the tournament this year.
In the second round.
But
I'd say fall out. It was more of a fall, it was more of a tumble from grace, really.
Or Doritos is his nickname.
And boy, does he love Doritos.
And with Barso, just a shout out to Aaron Subane for his
Incredible master ceremony and referee.
Both, 2 jobs at once, absolutely fantastic. So he's been doing it a few years for us now, brilliant.
He's been a busy man. He's been doing this before he was a student at UCFB, and now he is.
We're getting a shout out, Scott. Thank you very much.
And another shout out to the Woodwork, which is obviously the broadcaster for you today, Stan. Very nice of him to shout us out there.
But as you say, Scott, just going back to the actual darts, that man is still persevering, warming up while all this is going on.
That man is still warming up. That bloke in the blue dress at the back is still standing up. Jay Welsh is still collecting rubbish.
That fella in the blue dress will not sit down. But we have a few awards now. It's Master of Ceremonies picking the best dressed. He loves it, doesn't he? He loves the mic, Aaron.
I think he's looking at Aladdin. The Arteta Marsh shout out. Has anyone seen Mikel Arteta? Has anyone seen Win the Dog?
Has anyone seen George Wellington? There's Wally.
We found him again, ladies and gentlemen. Where's Wally? Is on the screen. Make sure to drop in the comments at home who your favourite costume has been today.
We're going to give it to... I've seen that one before.
Oh, he's not having love and cries. The people's favourite is out.
It's very good.
Who's he giving it to?
The fella from Come Fly With Me. For reasons that we can't air, it's a fella from a show that's no longer allowed on the air.
Unfortunately for him, he's only got a choice between a Germany and Chelsea shirt.
Which a Germany and a Chelsea shirt is rather fitting, seeing as the character he's representing probably is a Chelsea fan.
I believe he's taken the Germany shirt. Probably the better of the two
Germany
options
hat,
there.
yeah.
Prime Tony Cruz.
Robbie Williams blares out, Scott. We're getting towards that time.
We've got David Williams in the win, Robbie Williams on the mic, and we've got William Heathco in the final. Find me a better trio.
Now, I tell you what, I said before the tournament, if I was a betting man, I'd bet on William Heathco. And he offers you protection. And he sometimes offers a lot of love and affection. I think that man's good value for money going into this final, Scott. I have, however, not lied in his bed.
I mean, we're loving Heathco instead.
I've always been loving Heathco.
Whether it's right or wrong.
I tell you what, if it's wrong to love Heathco, I'm on the wrong.
I mean, look at Wacko Jacko is loving the...
Wacko Jackson joined him on the...
He knows what song's playing.
He's joined him on the Wilmot board.
Will Heathco's just give us the look as to say any chance of starting this finally.
He is itching to get going in what will be his second consecutive final.
No way from Wacko Jacko, he's locked in. Ladies and gentlemen.
I must say, Scott, it is a different challenge. We knew what these players were last year. We knew how you threw. We knew how Ashton threw. We knew how Kieran Kachow Moorham would throw. We do not know how Wacko Jacko will perform in this final.
We do not, and I mean, he's had it wasn't, I wouldn't say an easy run. It's been a tough run. He's been challenged in every game, but no one really troubled him come the finish line, did they? And obviously we can say the same for William Heathco.
Look, they've been very, very wide margins, semi-finals, quarterfinals, and the like. You'd have to say this is going to be a closer final.
Yeah, there's a murmur in the crowd. Everyone's starting to get excited.
There's a tinge of anticipation in the air as this final arrives.
There is.
But I just can't look past that man that's on the left of your screen now, William Heathco.
Through it all, he
offers you protection.
He does. He protects them doubles. He loves them trebles.
That's one thing he doesn't show is a lot of love and affection. He's very down to business when it matters.
Whether it's right or wrong to say, I think he is the favourite.
And maybe he takes, I don't know where he'll take you in this journey, this game, but
I mean, I know that
it won't break him.
Life won't break you up on that stage.
Darts will not break him.
Like, we won't forsake him.
No. But I must admit that I'm loving Will Heathco.
Shout out to Wacko Jacko.
Shout out Wacko Jacko for making it. But he has to be the bookie's underdog.
He does.
If I was a bookmaker, we have a man joining us
again
here,
being joined by
Wellington.
George
We have
Wellington.
Wally. Any words on this final? You played Will Heathco, you've seen Wacko Jacko. Who have you got in this final, Wally?
Well, I got a leg against Heathco,
and Finchley didn't against Jack. So I'm going to go Jack.
You'll never sing that.
You heard it here first. Wally, where is Wally? Is favouring the underdog.
Thank you for joining us once again, Wally. You enjoy yourself.
Great performance, mate.
The People's Champion. Everyone in the comments has been cheering for you. I haven't seen the comments.
Crisps flying about. Crisps flying about.
And look at this. Lovely from Stan the man. He's been an incredible host today, Stan. Would you like to say a few words?
Stanley Saul, your opinions on this upcoming final. Heathco, Wacko, Jacko, who've you got?
Well, both players absolutely informed, serious players. William Heathcote's a robot, Jack Sherer's a fan favourite, going to be one for the ages.
Lovely to have you here. It's been a pleasure, Stan. Now, we're getting to the business end. Riley Capewell on the screen here, crashed out in the second round in dramatic style 4-1. The crowd building up for what is set to be a blockbuster final. Arguably, one of the most anticipated finals we've had. Connor, we had the edge on Kieran. Heathcote had the edge on Ashton.
I do think Kieran Connor was the blockbuster final we all wanted that year.
But Wagner was a step ahead, and here we go, over to Aaron.
That was highly anticipated. Last year was a bit of a railroad, and we're hoping for a close one today. I believe I will be leaving you on commentary.
But that's it. My final prediction for you, Scott. 7-2, William Heathcote.
I'm going to predict that Wacko Jacko does in 7-5. Thank you, Ivan.
But he is simply the best.
Joined by J1 Jhad. Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much. Gents, it's a pleasure to be here. I'm excited. This is my boy in the final. What do you rate of his chances?
Well, what a final it's set to be between Jack Sherer and Will Heathcote. First things first, what a fantastic afternoon darts here. And honestly,
I'll only join you boys for the first leg, I will say.
No, absolutely fine. I don't think it's too difficult to call. These two are by far the best two players, obviously, getting to the final. But the scoring of both of them has been absolutely fantastic.
I came into today not really knowing how anyone was going to challenge Will Heathcote, and then we saw that second semi-final. That was the answer. One of the two of them needed to do it, and Jack did. And he's had the bonus of only playing sort of 15 minutes ago as well, and he was on fire in every leg. So he's got a chance of ending the reign of the champion.
This is where Will's best though. Gets there early. If Will starts fast, it's going to be a hard task to challenge. When he starts well, he usually goes well throughout.
And worth mentioning the longest format we've seen this afternoon in this final, 1st to 7. So anything can happen in that space of time. And I don't think any of these players will be disheartened to go 1 or even 2 legs down. They both know they have the quality to get back into contention of this final. But setting a marker early will be severely important for the mentality of both these players.
Look, the thing with Will is it's a stat I've held on to throughout the day. Will has never gone 3 legs down in this tournament. He's only ever gone 2 legs down once, and that was in the... No, actually he hasn't. He only went 1 leg down. He's never been 2 legs down. And I suppose that's when you can ask the questions of his mentality if Sherer does get 2 or 3 legs on him.
Throughout this afternoon session, between the 2 finalists, they've only dropped 1 leg across 4 matches put together, which is a ridiculous standard. It means that we've probably got the right final though this afternoon. You see that with the way they've started, they're kind of neck and neck early on.
I think you're guaranteedly looking at the top 2 seeds for next season's event.
And it's great that we're obviously going to get both of them next year as well. It wasn't necessarily a guarantee last year.
Will Heathcote, he would have had immense confidence going into that final, but it might have just taken a little bit off his confidence after watching that Jack Sherer performance in the semi-final, a whitewash victory, and he started on fire in this opening leg, but Will Heathcote looking to add the pressure. Jack Sherer looking at Shanghai finish, and he finds the treble, looking at tops.
Still yet to see a ton plus out today.
Hard thing to do. Jack Heverin did the first ever one on stage.
Dropping that in really casually.
We're not going to have one from Will Heathcote after that treble 5
I like
score.
the shot.
So Jack Sherer for an early break, looking at tops. Now down to double 10. Awkward now at double 5.
There's something I've noticed is he was very fluid semi-final, quarter-final. That dart at tops, there was a little hesitation in the throw there from Sherer.
He was so good at taking out the double 10 as well, and 4 separate legs. He went from the 20 down to the 10, and it didn't phase him, but he just seemed to be a little bit put off missing the tops there.
Will Heathcote's not there to punish, but it's not an easy task for Jack Sherer. He's going to need to use at least one of his darts to clean this up on 5.
Oh.
And that's the risk.
It's the opposite of what you want to do. You want to get that one nice and early for the confidence on the double.
And you can't give Will Heathcote chances like that. He will take them, and it's a hold of throw for Will Heathcote.
Huge let-off really for Will. I mean, Jack was well clear in that leg. Had 2 separate visits there where he
It's been a pleasure. I'm going to watch the rest of this as a fan. But to the boys, I hope you cheer on Will. Thank you very much for having me.
Great to have Jack with us for the first leg of the final. Likely to have more than just a 6 more though. You can't see it being a simple fix for Will, can you? We thought earlier it seemed almost impossible for Will to have lost a leg, but both players have started well. Jack just a little bit slow with the finishing there.
Well, I can assure you we will be as neutral as we can be for this final. Will Heathcote, the fan favourite, a fan favourite within the commentary team here, as well, for most of them, is leading the final. But Jack Sherer won't be completely disheartened. He had an opportunity for an early break, but as long as he holds throw and keeps within touching distance of Will Heathcote, who is showcased throughout this tournament, he can just march away from opponents when he's given the opportunity.
It's only really been Ben Brown so far this afternoon that's lost a couple of legs on the spin and been able to mount any kind of comeback, and even then he was still beaten obviously in his quarter-final. So the early momentum is so crucial. But as we were saying with Max in the semi-final, Jack just looks so calm, and if he can keep that calmness, even if he does let a leg or two slip, then you feel like he might be able to come back at will, as he's looking to do here. Got a bit of a lead in this leg.
Strong darts from Jack Sherer, 125. Scoreboard just frozen on our screen, so we're racing to get up back a level and play. Looks like it is now. So 203 for Jack Sherer to try and set up a finish, but he's making a little bit of a mess of it so far. But a good last start. So a champagne shot for Jack Sherer. Doesn't even attempt, doesn't have a look at it at all. Shot was completely off, not going for at least the ball.
He has cleaned it up well, though, to be fair.
He's done fantastically well
to clean that up in the way that he has. And it means with Will nowhere near, he's going to come back on that 54. He doesn't put a huge amount of pressure, in fact, he doesn't put pressure. So Jack's going to come back with 6 in hand at 54.
And Jack Sherer will just look to find the double, no faffage.
Oh, there is faffage.
This is not what you want to be doing in this final. He's lucky in the sense that Will Heathcote is not on a finish, but if he starts messing about on doubles with Will Heathcote hitting a steady ton to leave a 2-dart out shot.
We saw Will as well, he was kind of got away with messing around a bit last time around, but this time for Jack, if he does mess around again, it could be a break. No messing around this time, straight in, and we're all level.
Great confident dart, exactly what he needed, and the crowd is on his side. Heathcote not messing about, bringing in a ton to start the leg.
This is where Jack needs to find a little bit of his mojo here. He didn't really fit him to sort of lose composure at all last time. He had a bit of a wobble at the start of this match in the final. He just needs to make sure he puts that behind him now and put some pressure on Will Heathcote.
Brutal bounce out for Will Heathcote. He's not exactly punished by Jack Sherer, and he's still well off. A lot better chance coming from the crowds in this game.
Funny that literally every single one of them must obviously be below Arsenal, though. Don't mention that, do they?
You an Arsenal fan? Well, that's unfortunate. I was starting to like you.
I saw you were enjoying the Tottenham songs earlier as well, weren't you?
Yeah. Anyway, let's focus on the darts as Jack Shearer's looking to get back. He's looking back to get back into this leg as Will Heathcote looking once again to hold throw. Steady 60.
He's done really well here, Will. After Jack got that leg and got the crowd behind him, Will's just kind of carried on. He's kept his head down. He's doing his job.
Not going to be leaving a finish off that. So Will Heathcote looking at a monster of a finish, 160. Won't be going. And a slip at the end, and 158 opportunity for Sherer. Again, loose first start. $119 first start, should be looking at the 19 is, so treble 20 would leave tops. Just shy. 70.
Straight will that we saw with Jack in the semi-final, or even the misses, they're very close misses. And he just looks that bit more confident.
Sherer's going to have a shot at the double, and he wasn't far away. .70 for Will Heathcote. First start is a slip, so 50 left.
Tops then for Jack Sherer. Huge moment in the final of this.
Brutal.
Got it, Jack. It's a huge break for Jack Sherer. And it's the first time in this year's tournament that Will Heathcote has seen his throw broken.
Well, and it's the first time this tournament he finds himself behind in any game, and this is where the mentality of a champion needs to come through, and he's now looking at a situation of where he needs to break throw.
Jack Evan was telling us when he was on in the first leg, Will's never been 2 legs down in the UCFB Darts Championship, but he could be on his way to it here. Started well there though, Will.
And that's a slip, a big slip from Jack Sherer, and Will Heathcote will look to pounce all over that. Looking a little bit loose, was going to say looking a bit loose, but a good last start.
Yeah, and it makes the most of this missed opportunity for Jack Sherer.
Heathcote with a big score here, in a good position to break back. So with Will Heathcote on 265, should be looking at the 19s to start here, and does. A treble, even with another single, would leave the 170. 2 would leave 132, but he slipped it into the 3. That's not going to leave a finish. As mentioned, a single 19 there would have just left Will Heathcote on the big fish.
Jack doesn't take advantage of the slip though. Will's going to be the first down to a finish. It's just a case of how good of a finish. Is he going to be down to a finish? No.
It's a disaster. It's a disaster.
And it's a huge opportunity for Jack Sherer.
And that is not what we expected to see from Will Heathcote, not leaving a finish from 186. And Jack Sherer is looking to pounce all over that. Big visit needed here. Got to set it up somehow. Great last start. Sherer staring down 96. Treble 20 would be fantastic, but he's not. He's gone double-double. Risky. With a player like Will Heathcote on 76, you'd expect a dart here at a double. We're going to get it at tops. Not today. Tops for Sherer for 3-1. Double 10.
Very low dart. Oh, he gets away with it. And Jack Sherer has put Will Heathcote in a position he's never been in before in UCFB Darts Championship history. He's 2 legs down in a match for the first time. And as he said, it's going to be a massive test now of Will.
And only 57. Only 57 to start the leg, and might be fortunate in the sense that Sherer's first start is in the single 1, but he finds all-important treble, gives him the advantage at the start of this leg, an all-important leg. Will Heathcote, well, it's simple, he has to hold throw here, or the situation he finds himself in, the reigning champion, is a dire one. And Jack Sherer is not looking to give him any way back into this game.
And this is the kind of rhythm he found in his semi-final, and once he did, there was just no stopping it.
Don't doubt Will Heathcote. You can see the quality. Unfortunate not to get more there. But Sherer is not letting up. And so consistent, so strong, but look at Will Heathcote coming again. A vicious bounce out twice.
He's so unlucky. So unlucky. And it could be a big punishment as well if Jack Sherer can find a treble here.
Well, he won't want a treble 20, and he did go the smart route of going downstairs. Treble 20 and leaving hitting a straight ton would not have left Jack Sherer a finish. But he's not looking like he's not going to be leaving a finish in this state. And it's a big slip, and Will Heathcote, despite images of a Phantom 180, finds a ton and puts the pressure on Jack Sherer. Sherer looking to respond and set up at a potential breaker throw opportunity. And great board management at the end. Pressure on this, treble 18 needed, not found. So 68 will be left for Will Heathcote, but it's a monster for Jack Sherer. That would have been an almighty blow to Will Heathcote if that 167 had been found, but Will Heathcote now staring down 68 to hold throw. Double 16. Not going to go, and a 110 is not completely impossible for Jack Sherer. Keep it straight, find a treble, and you've got a chance. Gone downstairs, searching the treble 17. Got a little bit messy for Sherer. Double 4. Double 2 now for Will Heathcote. Big moment here in this final. And Sherer will be thinking this is a golden opportunity. But it's a big slip. He might only get a dart at the ball. Not even going to get that. So Sherer with an almighty let-off for Will Heathcote.
But all this, remember, is just for a holder throw for Heathcote. And he's making a big mess of it. He does get the job done.
And that is an opportunity taken. Vicious from Will Heathcote.
Chance for Jack, he could have been 4-1 up. But as it is, he's got to win this leg to stay ahead.
Well, when you're on 68 and you go into the single 5 and you're staring down a 13 segment, what a start we've had to this leg. Sherer kicking off a 180. Could we possibly be on a 9-dart leg? I would be stunned.
A big leg for him, and he started in a big way, isn't he?
Well, Sherer not going to tee up the 9-dart leg, but what a start he's had.
He's still flying. He's over 200 ahead now. And he's got a big opportunity to reopen up that 2-leg lead.
It's major from Sherer considering the slip he had in that last leg. I was saying before he hit the 180 that you have 68 left, you hit a single 5, you're staring down the 13 segment. The treble would have left double 12, the single would have left the ball. All of a sudden you've got a shot at a double for 4-1. You miss. Will Heathcote 1 dart at double 1 and it's 3-2 and the pressure's on. But to answer back with a 180 and a 100, hasn't exactly hit that form in the last visits, but he's in the treble again and he's not going to go for a 180. He's got to be really careful. Don't be careful now, Jack.
He's thinking about it.
Be careful now, Jack, because you're going to bust your score if you hit another one. Have a think. Smart.
It's as good as he could have asked for, isn't it? It's what he needed to do.
Set up play has been fantastic from Jack Sherer, and he's staring down a 13-dart leg. Double 16. Not going to go, but Will Heathcote all the way back on 286. He's not in touching distance, and he needs a almighty score. He needs at least 2 trebles to leave a finish. Would love another one of those. That's not going to be enough to leave a finish for Will Heathcote. So Jack Sherer, 3 again. He'll have 6 from 16.
Just taking his time here, Jack, to set himself. This is inside up to the double four.
Gets it.
Jack Sherer is over halfway there. The defending champion is in trouble.
What a leg from Jack Sherer, but Will Heathcote's not backing down.
Starting off well here, Will. And this is where the situation gets difficult now. Holding his throws isn't enough.
If Jack Sherer can find a break here, he will be in dreamland. Will Heathcote looking to do everything he can possibly do to stop that scenario.
Started well in this leg, Will, as he looks to get it back to within one. Just needs to get into those legs where it is on Jack's throw, still there or thereabouts. It's a longer format than the first to 7 in the 2026 final.
It's good board management from Heathcote. Not left to finish, but he's got a healthy advantage. But Sherer's back in the treble, looking to cut that down. Heathcote really will be looking to leave a finish, and a good one. Doesn't want any faffage in this leg.
It's better from Will Heathcote as well. That's maybe the area where Jack's been getting away from a little bit. The setup play from Sherer has been a lot stronger than it has been from Heathcote so far, but that was much better from Will. Jack, despite a good last start, they're still not on a finish. So it's 6 at 147 at least for Heathcote.
Went for the 18 to leave 90, but he slipped it in the treble one, should I say, leaving 105. Sherer back in that treble bed and is going to leave himself handy. Pressure on Heathcote again. Fantastic. A shot of double 16 for Heathcote again goes missing. So Sherer looking at 116. Different routes, might start downstairs and does, but he's not going to get a shot from or anything at this point. So a chance for Heathcote to hold throw to just calm the nerves. Double 8 once again. Finds it. Quality from Heathcote. Sherer with the darts. Heathcote needs a break, and he needs it soon.
This is where the composure for Jack is so important. He's got Will knocking on the door. He's just got to stay calm and make sure he gets where he needs to be. If he keeps holding his throw, Jack will win the title. It's as simple as that.
Only a 42 start for Sherer, and Heathcote's in the treble, and he's finding it. 140. And these are testing moments for Sherer. Has the advantage, but the darts are slipping and the composure is starting to go. And when Heathcote's finding the scores he is, or was in that first visit, not in this visit, it's a big slip and a chance for Sherer to get back into the leg. Gets him back in contention.
Will's not making it too difficult for him to stay in touch at the moment either. He came out with the blocks flying with a 140 at the start of this 8th leg.
And still Sherer struggling. It's been a fantastic afternoon here. Coming to you live on the Woodwork channel. Thank you to everybody who is watching on the live stream on the Woodwork YouTube channel. I'm hoping you have enjoyed what has been a great afternoon of darts. We know that everybody in this record-breaking attendance for the UCFB Darts Championship has enjoyed the afternoon, and what a final we have got between two fantastic darts players.
It's building up nicely. It's a quiet finish, isn't it? Will down to 157, so he won't have a shot. But Jack not really close enough, so Will very much on the cards to level this up. And then we would just be a best of 5 shootout for the 26th title if Will can see this out from this position.
Only 60 for Sherer, So he's going to have a pop at the 157, goes downstairs to start, but he wouldn't mind just teeing this up. And it's fantastic again from Heathco, and all Sherer can do is find a ton or more. That's not a great start, and Sherer is starting to slip, and Heathco is starting to believe now. He's starting to get the rhythm and the momentum. And has he got the confidence to pin the double? Not on this visit. Sherer, he needs a almighty effort to snatch this leg. And there is some pressure on this double 10 shot for Will Heathcote. A big slip down at double 7 now, which he finds. And even when he goes the unorthodox route, he finds himself with the double, and all of a sudden we're back level.
You go back to that chance at the end of the 5th leg for Jack. It could have been 4-1 on that 68, and instead it slipped to 3-2. And even though he has picked up a leg since then, it's very much been Will on top in that spell, and now we are just a best of 5. It's a first to 3 shootout now, with Will throwing first, crucially, to find our champion. The defending champion is very much back on the front foot, and the darts are with him in this final.
An ooze of confidence coming from Will Heathcote's stride. He's got the momentum, he's got the belief, and he's throwing the darts at the moment as a champion. And what has Jack Sherer got now in his locker to get out of this situation? To say he's in a rut is an understatement. He hasn't been able to find anything of the quality he found earlier in the game. But Heathcote is stepping up the gas and finding the treble 20 and the treble 19.
He's really clicked into a gear here, Will. This is what we said in the semi-finals as well. There's always going to be a point in every game for Will where he is just going to find that level.
A good ton from Sherer. Heathcote looking for the cushion again, and to leave a finish would be nice. That's not going to be the case, but Sherer all the way back on 301. One treble wouldn't be enough, but he'd take it at this point. He doesn't get any treble. Sherer back in the treble again. Right, to just even this one out. Goes back up to the 20, so he's left the 2 darter on 83. So time for Sherer, or Heathcote should I say, on 83, will stare down the treble 17, doesn't find it, so I was looking for treble 14.
May have been a miscount, if anything, there from Will Heathcote. He's left himself without a single dart finish, but he does leave 32, and Jack Sherer not even on a finish, so it'd be...
Sherer leaves a finish, but Heathcote looking at a double-double finish. Up at double 4. Not going to go. Sherer looking for inspiration and looking for what could be a priceless 160 finish. Not far away. There was a little bit of nerves from people in the crowd. They thought that first dart was in, but he's put the pressure on Heathcote, and there can be no faffage now. Double 4. Double 2. Pressure, and he's missed it. And all of a sudden, Jack Sherer staring down 60 for a breaker throw and the lead.
Those Jack Sherer fans are back on their feet again now. They sense an opportunity for their man to take a break and take the lead. It's a great first dart.
Double 10. On the wire. Now this is the moment for Will Heathcote. A huge moment to hold throw in the final. Double 2. Doesn't want to mess around and going inside here. Straight at it and straight in. It gets the crowd up. Will Heathcote takes the lead in the final. Really is tense. What a ends. What a fantastic final this is playing out to be. Truly how both of these players have played throughout the afternoon. None of them really deserve to lose it, but someone will, and there will be a champion. And Will Heathcote at the moment is in the driving seat to go back to back and claim the 2026 title, but it is far from over.
Jack's made a really good start to this leg. He's just being steady, but that's something that he struggled with over the last couple. Looks like he's got a little bit of that composure back.
Yeah, go on then, all three of them if you want.
Heathcote was in the treble bed. 101 scored is good for Heathcote. And that's an awkward dart for Sherer. And that's another one. A lot of these trebles are getting blocked now. He's gone for the treble 20. Wasn't fouled, not 19 nor 18. Disastrous darts for Sherer, and Heathcote looking to just add to the advantage. Doesn't leave a finish, but he's not far away. Sherer just looking for a bit more composure. He's got to find something now. He's got to dig really deep because Heathcote is really challenging now. He's piling on the pressure.
Sherer's got to do something about this. Will is he's on a big finish, but he is down to finish. Jack nearly 200 points behind. Good last start, but it doesn't put a huge amount of pressure on Will, who's still in with a chance. It's not going to go this time.
It's not the best from Heathcote, that, and gives Sherer an opportunity if he can find a treble, which he does. 2 would be fantastic. He does, and that's pressure now. Will Heathcote slip, answered impeccably by Sherer, and you feel like this has to be at least set up or it has to go. It's not going to go. And Will Heathcote will hope it gets set up, but again, not the best last start. Sherer looking at 107. He's looking to leave 50 with the treble, but it's a great dart, which leaves tops and a major slip.
Disappointing dart there, really, for Jack Sherer on that one. Leaves him with an awkward 39, but Will now with a chance to break and throw for the championship.
He's not. He's going to go 57 to leave tops. And it's dragged, so Sherer, opportunity again for a dart at double to hold throw and level this final. But he's bust his score. A disaster for Sherer.
That could be a massive turning point in the final. Jack can't believe it. On the 39, busted his score with a treble 16, and on the very next dart of the match, Will Heathcote moves to within 1 of the title.
So Will Heathcote is throwing now. He's got the darts in his hand for the championship. I mentioned a few times, if you're just joining, Jack, Sherer had a dart in his hand for 4-1. Well, he had 68 left, shall I say, with 3 darts in hand for a 4-1 lead. Threw it away, and all of a sudden he's barely found a leg. Will Heathcote has been simply ruthless. Sherer's just looking to he's looking to just throw a spanner in the works and turn this final on its head. If Sherer can find a break, He'll throw to level the match.
He's taken the darts in this leg, Jack Sherer. Worked an advantage with a really strong start.
He needs to take the darts in the overall match. He needs to win this leg. That's an absolute fact, because if he doesn't, he's lost this match and he's going to have a runners-up medal around his neck. It's not going to be a winner's one. But if he can find a break and then hold throw, as mentioned, he will be throwing for a level game. He'll still need to break if he wants to win the title. But Will Heathco is looking to just shake his hand and get this over and done with and lift the title again.
Sherer has left the finish, but it is a big finish. Heathco with a loose first start though, so it's not going to go here, and Jack will at least get a chance.
It's a loose setup from Heathco, and if it doesn't go for Sherer, it needs to be set up well. Looking at the treble 20 to start the segment, that's not going to go. But again, as mentioned, it really needs to be set up effectively by Sherer. A treble-less visit isn't enough, but it's brilliant. 106 for the title for Will Heathcote. Double 16 for the title. Match start miss for Will Heathcote to go back to back, and Jack Sherer is staring down 56 to break the throw. Tops for Sherer. Pressure on. Sherer still needs tops, and he's found the treble, and he's bust his score, and Will Heathcote is looking at 16 for the title, which he finds. And Will Heathcote goes back to back. He is the UCFB 2026 darts champion. He's done it again, and he wins the title 7-4. And, well, you have to say he completely deserves it.
Yeah, I mean, it was a brilliant effort from Jack, and we said at the start of the day it was going to be so hard to see anyone beating Will Heathcote. But Jack did enough in his semi-final, and even at the start of the final as well, to make us think maybe it was possible. And even that in itself, after how good Will's been over the last 2 years, is a huge achievement. But at the end of the day, Will Heathcote, there's just something about him. What can you say? I mean, his doubling was fantastic. He found the scores, maybe not as consistently as he would have liked, but in the moments when he had to. And he came up with it when he needed to.
What a day of darts it's here. Been at the auditorium here at Archview House for the UCFB Darts Championship. One away to round off for all the players that played in the morning session and those who featured in the afternoon. One remains. We have a champion, and it's back to back for Will Heathcote. And we thank everybody for coming this afternoon. A fantastic record-breaking crowd here at the auditorium at Archview House, but also to all those who watch the live stream live and exclusively on the Woodwork channel. We hope that you return to watching the Woodworks coverage for next year's championship. It's been fantastic, it's been brilliant, and as we are the champions, rings around the auditorium, Will Heathcote is the champion.